everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we will speak about a very important topic. As you notice, I have on the screen, I have the flag of Israel, and the cross is there. And this should be a response for those who they think they are Christians, but they hate Israel. If you hate the Jew, you are no Christian. You are just a Mohammedan. Just face it. I saw some comments in the previous video. Somebody he claimed to be Christian says, do you know that the Jews who they are there, they are white or blonde? And that made me really laugh. My friend, do you want to see how many white, Assyrian, Chaldean, blonde people? So if they come back to Iraq, their land, they are not allowed to come back, or they are white. What do you want us to do to them? We make them Indian for you? So some people, because they have a lot of hatred and a lot of stupidity. So one of them, he said, it's sad to see someone standing against his own people. My friend, my own people, killing my own people. Not only the Jews. Islam is the big problem. It's not the people. You will not see a Christian when I commit suicide between the Jews. Did you ask yourself? A real Palestinian, not the fake ones who came with the invasion of the Arab Muslims. Did you ask yourself when the last time a Christian Palestinian he did suicide bombing? Why he don't do that? If the Israeli are oppressing all the Palestinians, they consider them all Palestinians as, and by the way, this is wrong. Then why the Christians don't do that? The problem is Islam. Today I chose a video. Actually, just now I chose it because I was late, because I was looking for something to show you on the screen. This is a debate between a person who supposedly a Christian and always he defends Islam. He's very well known. His name is James White. I consider him the idiot of the village. And he is debating with a Muslim. And always this person, he defends Islam, try to make Islam like we have misunderstanding of Islam. He's the genius. So he would for you a Muslim in the table, and he asked the Muslim the question, and the Muslim give the answer, and that is supposedly the correct answer. The question today was about chapter 9, verse number 29.
All right, everybody in this audience, let's make sure we cover. If we don't cover this and cover it thoroughly, we're going to be accused of having soft-pedaled the whole thing. So we need to dig into this. The most often cited set of verses in this subject that I'm sure all the Christians in the audience need to hear from you about. You started to get into the context of Surah 9. You didn't have a chance to do so. You had to skip over it. Surah 9, 29 and 30. Let me read it, unless you have a different translation. But fight against those who do not believe in Allah or in the last day, who do not consider unlawful what Allah and His Messenger have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth, that is Islam, from those who were given the scripture. And I looked at the Arabic, and that's the al-Kitab. This is Jews and Christians. Fight until they give the jizya willingly and feel themselves to be humbled. Now,
humbled.
The thing that concerns me and I need to hear from you on is the very next verse. I understand that someone can say, well, verse 29 was in a particular context, a particular situation in that day that is not repeated today, etc., etc. Even though, if I recall correctly, please correct me, I think Umar ibn Affan used Surah 9:29 when he did finally expel Jews and Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. I could be wrong about that, but I think he did. But here's what's concerning to me. The Jews say, and this is the very next verse, the Jews say Ezra is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah. That is their statement from their mouths. They imitate the saying of those who, and the root is kafir, disbelieved before them, may Allah destroy them, how are they deluded? So here's my question. I understand that many want to say that 929 is temporally limited to a particular period of time. How is 930 related to 929 contextual?
Look, this is a Christian person supposedly. He just gave him the answer, he gave him a hand. He said, I understand that the first one was limited for a time. Where it says that? Do you see how they helped them? And by the way, this is not the only one who is supposedly Christian. He supports Islam. You will find many Rabbi Jews, they support Islam against Christianity. And this is a fact. Like there's a guy who called himself Tuiva Singer. He called himself a rabbi. He will not hesitate to insult Jesus left and right. In the same time, the Muslims, all of them, they praise him. Now, if we ask this filthy rabbi who called himself rabbi, where are you? They love you very much, because soon we will explain. So now he gave him a hand, says, I understand that this is was for a limited time. Where it says that? Where it says that this was for a limited time? Where this idiot is getting this from? Actually, the Muslim, you do not need to answer anymore. You just told him it's for a limited time. I mean, why he need to answer? So now he is concerned about the verse which is coming after it. And here, our topic today, by the way, is about who is the oppressor. Who is the one who practices oppression? And we will prove to you with no doubt that Islam, all of it is about oppression. And I challenge anyone to say I'm wrong.
Actually, because 930 is a pretty strong verse, and it doesn't seem to have a temporal application to it.
Okay. Well, it was a good question, and I wanted to get through it in my presentation, but time cut me out. So you have to understand that up until this point in Islamic history, the Prophet Muhammad and his companions, they had actually been supporting the Romans against the Persian Empire, not directly supporting, but morally supporting them. So we see a verse in the Quran which mentions Surah 30, ayahs 1 to 5, which says, the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land, but they, after their defeat, will overcome within 3 to 9 years. To God belongs the command before and after, and that day the believers will rejoice. And that was because the pagan Arabs would say, we are going to beat you like the Persians, our fellow polytheistic kin, beat the monotheistic Christians. And
see, so he is not really supporting the Roman. You see how he contradicts himself in 2 seconds? They were making fun of him. They said to him, you claim that you have the same God, right? You claim. Because Muhammad is, at this moment, he was trying to attach himself to the Jews. He was trying to make himself a person who belonged to the Jews. But the Jews, they rejected him, and the Christian, they don't accept him because he worshiping Allah, not their God. So the Arab, they were making fun of Muhammad, saying, as you heard, the same as the Roman been defeated, you will be defeated. So Muhammad was not defending the Roman. He's saying to them, well, Allah told me that they will be victorious in a few years. And in fact, this verse was revealed after the victory. Now we can show you the reference for that. And the Muslim, they claim that this is a prophecy of Muhammad, that the Roman will be victorious. If we check the date, we will find the Islamic information is very stupid and nothing match. Here it says, on the day of the Battle of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believers were pleased with that. Then the following was revealed: Alif Lam Mim, the Roman have they been defeated. Okay? And then they will be victorious. So this is a verse, according to this hadith, revealed after the victory. Have you ever heard of a prophecy happen after the victory? However, if we go without this, we will find based on other information that Muhammad, when he used the word bada, it should mean between 3 to 9 years maximum. And the Roman victory, total victory, was not accomplished until more than 16 years after, or even more. Depend in the which fight, because after the Roman they have victory in Jerusalem, still they are not having victory yet, because the war is not over. The total victory when the Persian totally been defeated. So here the Muslims, he is saying to you, well, the prophet was supporting the Roman, but isn't it the prophet who sent the letter to the king of the Romans saying to him, convert or die? And the letter was saying, Aslim Taslam. Aslim Taslam. That's why in the hadith. Here we go. Abu Abdullah ibn Abbas related to Abu etc. to Abu whatever madness, that he sent him to the king of the Roman, the Byzantine emperor, and called with the letter of the messenger of Allah, with Dahi al-Kalbi. Dahi al-Kalbi was the most handsome boy, and he was the boyfriend of Muhammad. That's why Muhammad he sent him, because he's very good looking. And then when he came to him, he gave him the letter, and the letter saying, in the name of Allah, the merciful, the compassionate, from Muhammad, the slave of Allah and his messenger, to the king of the Roman, peace be upon one who follow guidance. Peace upon who? The one who follow guidance. If you don't follow guidance, there's no peace for you. I call you to Islam. If you become a Muslim, you will be safe. Do you see it? If you become a Muslim, you will be safe. This is the oppression. Muhammad started the oppression. He started the oppression inside his land, and now he is taking the oppression out of the borders. He started with the Roman, the king of the Roman. Aslim Taslam. If you don't convert to Islam, you are dead. We will kill you. Now we go back to the video. Let us see. You see, we are trying to give you what is enough information to show you the background of what they are saying.
The Muslims would be morally supporting the Christians, the Romans against
exactly, yeah,
the Persians. So you had the situation, but then when you found that a emissary of the Prophet Muhammad was executed by a Roman client, the Ghassanids, and then you had concerns that the Roman army was advancing into Arabia, and the Muslim army
advancing into Arabia. Guys, he sent a letter to the Roman saying to them, I'm going to slaughter you. And then he's saying that the Roman, they killed one of the messenger of Allah to the Roman, not this guy, because Dahi al-Kalbi, he went back. But even if they kill him, you are sending him a letter saying, I'm coming after you. You started the war, because the answer is very simple. If you don't agree, I'm coming. So let us say that the king who decide, okay, this guy is being rude to us and he is threatening us, and who is he? Kill his messenger, which is not right to kill a messenger anyway, right? But as long as the messenger is coming with the crimes and the threat to rape your wives and to rape your children and to rape your family and to take your land, what do you expect? So Muhammad here, according to this guy, the Roman are advanced to come to Arabia, and this is absolutely false, because the Roman already in Tabuk since centuries and centuries before Islam. And not only that, the Roman are sponsored by the Arab Christians, which means the Arab Christians in that territory, they do not consider the Roman as an occupation. So if the one who owned the land, they don't mind if the Roman is next to them, who are you? This is not your land anyway. Here you notice that Muslims, they speak about the earth as if they own it. All the land belongs to Allah and His Messenger, and we will see that later.
Army went out to meet them in Tabuk, didn't encounter them, and then just retreated back because they didn't find any.
No, because he could not make it. So he sent an army, a big failure for the man Muhammad. They claim he's a warrior. He was a stupid. He went in the wrong time. So he went to Tabuk. He went to Tabuk. Did you hear it? He went to Tabuk. It's not the Roman they came to Mecca. The Roman, they never come to Mecca. Never, never, never. They are in Tabuk, and they are always in Tabuk. This is why he came to Tabuk. But what does this have to do with the story anyway? Tell us.
Roman army invading them. The question that was coming in the minds of Muslims were, why do Romans hate us? Or why wouldn't they not like us? I mean, we were morally supporting them. What's going on? Why aren't they viewing us as something benign? Why are they having this antipathy? So when you had an emissary who's executed, which you just don't do that in the ancient world or even the medieval world, you don't, or even any
later we will show you Muhammad killing messengers too. Just hold on.
World, you don't execute emissaries. And this hostility, we see that the verse says, fight those who do not believe in God or the last day. Now, it wouldn't make sense if that was meant in what you might see from a non-Semitic perspective, just say, oh, well, you know, fight those who don't believe in God on the last day, but Christians believe in God on the last day, and Jews believe in God on the last day, so that doesn't make any sense. But whenever we've seen this discussion, fight those who do not believe in God on the last day, it's always been if someone has demonstrated by breaking the commandments of their own religion, by being immoral, that they don't truly believe in God and the last day. And we see this from the narration of the Prophet Muhammad, was be used as a refrain. Those, or an imprecation, those people don't believe in God's last day. Those people who've done this, they clearly don't believe in God on the last day. So this is what this first verse is starting and saying. But let's read beyond the next verse. I know you quote the next verse. Let's read beyond this. And it says, and it continues, so may God destroy them how they are deluded. It does say this, and again, that probably wouldn't be any, well, the literal meaning is, may God fight them. And I suppose, as a Calvinist, you believe that all humans are in a rebellious nature against God, fighting against God. And it was not meaning that humans are fighting them, it's saying God fights them who do what we consider in Islam to be, you know, blasphemous concepts. And the translation, usually the Jews say Ezra. I want to leave it as Uzair because it might not necessarily translate as Ezra. It could be Enoch. It could be a whole number of different individuals. However, the very next verse it says, they have taken their scholars and monks as lords besides God, and also the Messiah and Son of Mary. And they were not commanded except to worship one God. There is no deity except him. Exalted is he above whatever they associate with him. They want to extinguish the light of God with their mouths, but God refuses to accept to perfect his light, although the disbelievers dislike it. O you who have believed, indeed many of the scholars and the monks devour the wealth of people unjustly and avert them from the way of God. Those who hoard gold and silver and spend it not in the way of God, give them tidings of a painful punishment. Now, this sounds to me like Calvin's Institutes of Religion against the Catholic Church. Because this is exactly what he says about the Catholic Church. They've become corrupt. They hoard wealth. They avert people from righteousness. They avert people from...
Okay. Now, he knew that this guy is an anti-Catholic. He hates the Catholic, and this is why I say he's no Christian. Anyone who hates any church... If we hate even the Muslims, we are no Christians. So what about hating the Catholic? So now he knew that the idiot in front of him, you see, the Muslims, they play the game. If they speak to a black person, they say to him, do you know what the white person did to you? If they speak to a Protestant, they say the Catholic. You see this statement about the Catholic. Where in the Quran it says the Catholic, you coward? And all the explanation he gave us is absolutely false. First of all, Muhammad, before even he sent the letter to the king of the Roman, he was trying to convince his people to attack the Roman by saying to them, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. To get what? The blonde girls, not to spread Islam. Can you believe it? And this is how the Muslims, they take a benefit of your division, Christians. And people like this filthy James White, they help in that division. And there's many of you there in the chat, they'll support the division. And many of you, you are not following Jesus, you are following Satan. Because Jesus will never allow division. There's one church. There's no 2, there's no 3, there's no 4, there's no 5, there's no Catholic, there's no Protestant, there's no Orthodox. Because we have one Jesus. And he said, whoever believes in me, he will live. So now he is trying to play the game. This is not against you, James White. This is against the Catholic. But if you go to the filthy Quran, you will find that there's nowhere it's mentioned what he has mentioned. It says, whoever believes in Jesus as God or Son of God, kill him. And the Catholic and the Protestant and the Orthodox believe in that. And then if we go and see the interpretation here, this is the same chapter we are talking about, chapter of At-Tawbah. And this is where Muhammad, he ordered to do invasion against the Christians and the Jews in the same time. What he said to them? He said, attack the Roman so you can get the blondie girls. Have you ever heard of a decent God prophet he says such a statement? Let us attack the Roman so we can get their blondie. Read with me carefully. قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اغزوا تبوك تغنموا بنات الأصفر ونساء الروم. This coward, he said, the Roman are advanced. How they are advanced and their women is there? Obviously they live there. So he said, attack Tabuk so we can get the blondie girls. This is where they live. This is not an army is coming. This liar, he's saying, let us attack Tabuk because the Romans are advancing. But here it says, let us attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls. And this is Tafsir al-Tabari. And this is the hadith number. And you can find it in many other tafsir too, not only here. So if we translate to English, just to show you we are not making things up. Attack the Roman. The messenger of Allah said, invade Tabuk, conquer the yellow daughter. Get the yellow daughter here is a translation for the blondie. You know, the Muhammad, he used the word yellow because they are blondie, because he's stupid. Instead of using blondie, there is an Arabic word for blondie, but he is a savage, you know, Bedouin man. So he is not saying let us attack them because they don't believe in Allah, not because they are unjust as the guy he was saying. The conversation here is about we should attack them so we can get their daughters, the blondie, and their women. A guy in there is there, you know, the translations call him the grandfather, said, permit us, Muhammad, and don't tempt us by women. The Quran called this guy who said that to Muhammad, he is hypocrite. Imagine the guy who said to Muhammad, shame on you, Muhammad, are you trying to tempt us by women to go to war? And this is a verse coming from Allah, saying that the man who said to you such a thing, he himself is the hypocrite. Because who don't want the blondie girls? Do you see it? So when those Muhammadan, by the sponsorship of some false Christians, regardless if they are Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, because I can show you tons of names of those who claim to be priests, they are the enemy of Christ and always they defend Islam. So until now we heard nothing from this guy except lying. And as you see, we are showing you reference, we are not showing you speeches. And this is why I consider this kind of debate is not a debate, is a stage of who can lie more. Let us see who can lie more. And the one who lie more is the winner. Because there's nobody confronting anyone. Is James White going to say to him, you are lying, this is not what it says? No, he will not do that. He brought the Muslim in the front of the Christian to defend Islam, not to make Islam look bad. Those are satanic people. Yeah, let's continue. So why the prophet want to kill them? Because they don't, you know, they are not worshiping true God. Okay, let us say for the sake of argument, they don't worship the true God. Why you want to kill them? Why you send them a letter says, convert and you will be safe? You see, he did not mention the letter saying, what is it? Like he sent the prophet, he sent a messenger to the king of the Roman, but he will not mention that it says there, convert or die. So you come to my door and you say to me, Christian Prince, either you accept Muhammad or I'm going to kill you. And then I shoot you because you are coming to kill me. And then you are crying for I killed you.
Knowing the truth. And he doesn't have some pleasant words to say about the Catholic Church. And in this particular period of time, it was the Eastern Roman Empire that was doing these very corrupt practices. And
you see, he just beat himself, the stupid, the Eastern. First of all, the Eastern are the Orthodox. The Eastern are the Orthodox. When you say the Eastern, always you are talking about the Orthodox, not about the Catholic. And those people are very confused about Orthodox and Catholic. But because they knew that this guy, his enemy, number one enemy is the Catholic, for he is a false person. A person who considered the Catholic his enemy, he is no Christian. A Catholic who considered Protestant is a real enemy, he is no Christian. As simple as that. The real enemy is the devil. Who is the father of all lies? The devil. The enemy actually should not even be a human. A human is a fool who believes in a fool. Jesus said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. But because this person, he knew that this person, he will love to hear somebody trashing the Catholic. So you will notice here, he's not saying the word Christian. He just says Catholic. But nowhere in the Quran it says Catholic. What Catholic? If we go to the verse in the Quran, the yellow pages of Muhammad, the book of hate, the book of crimes, the book of rape, the book of theft, the book of errors, all kind of errors, scientific, historic. Even Jesus himself in the Quran does not exist. There's a guy, his name is Isa, and his mother is Maryam, and she is the sister of Aaron. So the stupid Muhammad, you think Maryam, the sister of Aaron, which is really Aaron, he have a sister, her name is Maryam, but this guy is the brother of Moses. So the stupid Muhammad, he think that Moses and Jesus, Moses is the uncle of Jesus. So if we go to the verse, and we read together. Do you see anywhere it's talking about those who they are fighting you, those who they are like doing oppression against you, those who they are you know, doing bad things to the Muslims? No. Fight against those who believe not. So number one reason, they believe not in Allah, nor the last day. The coward, he said, the Christian believe in God. Yes, we believe in God, but we don't believe in Allah. And James White is watching like, yeah, yeah, okay, all right. We Christian believe in Allah. Somebody will say to you, don't you know the Arab Christian, they use the word Allah in the Middle East? They are under the occupation for the last 1400 years. If ISIS took over your town for a week, they will force you to use the word Allah for the rest of your life. Say it or you die. Nor forbid what is forbidden by Allah. So the reason number three, it doesn't matter if you believe in Allah or not. If you don't forbid what is forbidden by Allah, we will kill you. And his messenger, See? Which means they are not Muslims. So the coward starts saying, well, the Catholic, they were not true believers, the Catholic. But remember, at that time, there was no Protestant, which means they were Catholic at that time. So let us kill all the Christians. Islam is nothing but an oppression. And this verse, by the way, is not only about the Christians, it's about the Jews too. Muhammad in this stage, he killed all the Jews in the Arabian Peninsula. He expelled all the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula. And the Christians too. Let us go back to the video and then we will show you more reference. Go, Abdul. You and your genius liar, James White. And by the way, you will notice one thing about me. I don't take a side. I don't care if you're a Catholic, if you're a Protestant, if you're Orthodox. You are a liar. I'm going to give you a shower you deserve. I don't care if you're a rabbi or not. You are a liar. I will whip your nose with the floor by showing the proofs and the reference. Never take a side with a person. Never. Take side with the truth. Never take a side with someone he think, oh, because I'm Protestant, I'm going to side with him. Don't be a fool. We have enough fools of this in this world. I can show you right now false Catholic priests defending Islam, false Christian Orthodox defending Islam, false Christian Protestant defending Islam. We can show you false rabbis defending Islam, but all of them, they are liars. The Bible says clearly, who is the Antichrist? The answer is the one who denied the Son and the Father. As simple as that. And Islam deny the Son and deny the Father. They don't believe in something called Father. And then they lie to you, they say we believe in one God. Why? Is your God the Father? No. So how you say we believe in one God? Is your God as a spirit? No. So even the nature of your God is different. Did your God come as a man? No. So what is left of this God? You say we share the same God.
The reason, and to back this up, that it's not general to every single Christian, I'll bring a narration by the Prophet Muhammad himself. So the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ commanded the Muslims that when they encounter these empires and they encounter all these issues and their political diplomacy of all the nations, he says, leave the Abyssinians alone as long as they leave you alone, and leave the Turks alone as long as they leave you alone. The Turks are pagans, at this point in time they were pagans, and the Abyssinians were Christians. But what we see from the discussion of Prophet Muhammad,
you coward, Muhammad, he was saying leave them alone because those are good fighters. He is not ready to fight them. Don't open war with those people. They are bloody. This is why he was terrified of the Turkish. And by the way, this is a clear evidence that Muhammad is a false prophet. Because he said, leave the Turk alone as long as they left you. He do not know that the Turk will be Muslims one day. And even Muhammad, he claimed that the people of Gog and Magog are the Asian Mongol, the Tatar. This is why this racist man, he made fun of their look. He said, وُجُوهُهُمْ كَالْمِطْرَقَةِ. He described their faces, described what they wear, and he said all kind of racist stuff about them. Have you ever heard of a prophet, he says, that there is a human being, his face hit by a hammer? their face are hammer shield. And not only that, another proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, Muhammad, he claimed that the Muslims will fight the Turk before the judgment day. That is the judgment day sign. But the Turkish are already Muslims. Muhammad said the last hour would not come until the Muslims fight the Turks, people whose faces would be like hammered shield, wearing clothes of hair and walking with shoes, which means the Muslims will kill the Turk. But the Turk already Muslims, and this is repeated over and over and over. And here even he speak about their noses. Look at this. The hour will not be established until you fight the people wearing shoes made of hair, and the hour will not be established till you fight with those people whose faces look like a shield coated with leather. Abu Huraira added, they will be small-eyed, flat-nosed, and their faces will look like a shield coated with leather. Can you believe this is a description for the Asian people? Do you see it? All of this is just to make fun of the Turk. And actually, if you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will see even hadith about why you should not marry from the Egyptian. I don't know if you have my book, the African Egyptian. Why you should not marry from the Kurdish. The Kurdish are genie. If you marry a genie, marry a Kurdish, your son will be a genie. If you marry a black person, I mean, you can see all the reference, you will die laughing. So Muhammad, he told them to stay away from those people, not because he is kind for them, but because he was afraid of them. And this is supposedly a sign of the judgment day. So when this coward, he say what he say, he's just trying to cover up. And actually what make it more funny, what got my attention in this video, that the title says, fight not to kill. I'm looking for the moment to say that. Allah, Prophet, brother, in the Quran said, fight not kill.
About the Abyssinians were that they were a just Christian nation. And so they were not to have any, Muslims were not to have any hostility with Abyssinians. Because
you know, when we ask a Muslim, when you make a speech, where's the reference? Any Muslim knows? Why Muslims always, when they speak, they come to us with their own stories and they don't give us reference? First of all, when a Muslim always he come with the speech, you need to remember that the speech of a Muslim is a speech of a lie unless he prove it. And then when he prove it, you have to check the reference, because there is something in Islam called stages. Even the Muslim, they say to you, Islam came in stages. As an example, Muhammad himself, he went as a refugee to Ethiopia. And they gave him asylum. And then Muhammad, he started making all kind of racist statement against the Ethiopian African. As an example, who is the devil who is going to try to destroy the Kaaba and take their stones one by one? He is an Ethiopian. Read with me carefully. Abu Huraira reported God messenger as saying, Abyssinian with short legs will destroy the Kaaba. He just told us that those people are nice. He just told us that, he said, leave them. And he said, because they are decent people. But his prophet said the opposite. He said they are the one who will destroy the Kaaba. And again, he is making fun of their look. Do you see how we get them busted? With no mercy. Muhammad even, he made all kind of a statement of the slaves he owned, and one of them is Bilal. So he said, you know, the African, they have a good body build. So Muhammad, he used his slaves, they are not free, to command the group of fighters. Those Arab, they said, we will not let a slave, a black slave, command us. Muhammad, instead of saying, so what if he's a black? He said the following: listen and obey your chief, even if an Ethiopian who his head like a rising, where I made Yoshi, rising head. So Muhammad, he confirmed that he agreed with them. He agreed with those Arab with their racist comment against the Ethiopian. And he confirmed that even if his head like this. So here we prove that they are liars, because according to Muhammad, the Ethiopian, they are the one who will conquer the Kaaba. So he was saying decent people. Isn't it the Quran says that the Ethiopian people came to destroy the Kaaba already before? And this is exist in the chapter of the elephant. You see that? You see how they lie? According to the chapter of the elephant, because as you know, the Quran is like a zoo. There's an army from Ethiopia came to destroy the Kaaba, and Allah, he sent birds to destroy them. Now, don't question how an elephant can cross the desert and there's no water. You know, everything can happen with Muhammad's stories. And don't question where is the birds of Allah to protect the Aqsa, and where is the birds of Allah to protect the Kaaba when Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed it, and he took the black stone and he did poo-poo on her on the black stone for 21 years. So here in the story that there is a people of the elephant who come to destroy the Kaaba, and they are Ethiopian. But he just said the Ethiopian are the good believers. And his prophet, he says the Ethiopian are very bad, they will destroy the Kaaba. And even he mentioned there's one of them, he have a very funny legs. He called him Zu Suwayqa. Let us find the hadith. Let us see, hold on. It's amazing how they lie. But everything you see here, they are trying to give excuses for oppression. Based on what this guy is saying, well, that's mean we have to kill all the Chinese because they don't believe in Allah. All the Buddhas, they don't believe in Allah. All the Hindus, they don't believe in Allah. And according to Islam, they are unjust. Do you see how they justify everything? What about the atheist? I hate to mention a hadith without showing it in the screen, so give me a second, please. You know the Muslims, we show them the reference in front of them, and they say, actually the same hadith mentioning the Suwayqatayn. Yeah, here we go. You see, the Abyssinians having two small chunk. Oppression is the practice of Islam. Islam without oppression is not exist. Take oppression from Islam, you will see women, they go in the beach with the bikini. You will see people become atheists. You will see people announce that they are gays. Did you ask yourself why there's no disbelievers in Islamic countries? When they asked Ahmadinejad about the gays in Iran, he said, we don't have gays because we kill them. We don't have atheists because we kill them. We don't have people convert out of Islam because we kill them. And they are the best to claim that they are against oppression and they are people of just.
Because they were just. And it was affirmed so, and hence this was a prohibition by the Prophet Muhammad, of which was adhered to for at least 1,000 years after the Prophet Muhammad. There was no wars between Muslims and Abyssinians. That only...
Like what? Look at this face, look at this face, look at this fool. But you know, here for me, the fool is not the one who is talking. The fool is the one who invite him. I mean, what is the qualification of this guy? Is he a scholar? Is he this guy? He don't even, you know, he have a paper in the front of him. This is how you know that somebody, he don't know what he's talking about. But this mental James White, he always do this. He invite Christians to his church. And he bring Islam to them in the best image he can. He is not there to expose the liar. He is there to make the Christians in his church believe in what this guy he is saying. He will not argue with him. He will not say to him, you lied. He will not confront him. Those people, they are the one who bring poison to your houses. You send your children to a church, you think he's going to listen to a priest. His name is James White. And you will see many like these between the Jews. You will see a Jewish rabbi, he says, well, the Muslims are more close to us from the Christians. Yeah, absolutely. That's why they want to kill you all. You see the stupidity and the foolishness?
Changed because some Abyssinians converted to Islam and they wanted to have a revolution. It's a long story, but that was still an internal matter, not an external matter. So that's the context behind that.
Okay, let me put this into a context that is uncomfortable but necessary.
Sure.
There is an online magazine published by ISIS, and they utilize this text as a basis for their killing.
See the coward James White? Now he is giving him a chance to say, well, ISIS is not true Muslims. He did not say there is online magazine published by Muhammad. Let us get them both busted. Be aware, my friend, of false teachers. Be aware. This person, he said that Muhammad is not against the Ethiopian as example because they are just people. When the Quran says fight who don't believe in Allah, who don't believe in Muhammad, and that include all. The direction of war is dependent about where the blondie is. The direction of the war was to the Roman because the Roman are the rich. The Roman, they have the blondie girls, and we showed you the reference where Muhammad, he says, let us attack the Roman so we can get the blondie girls. And this is in the book of At-Tabari, hadith number 16785. So the direction of war is dependent where is the wealth. Where is the money? Where is the beautiful women for Muhammad? Muhammad, he is a person, is obsessed with white women, not with the black women. Even though he don't mind to rape African women. But obviously Muhammad, he is so obsessed with the white color. This is why Muhammad, he promised the Muslims that in the heaven of Allah, Allah will give them women who they are so white to the point they are transparent. Those women are special made for sex. And they are so beautiful, to the point they are so white, to the point they are transparent, to the point you can see the marrow of the bones of their legs. This is the dream of every member of Hamas. You see, those members of Hamas, they are not fighting for the sake of Allah. They are not fighting against the Jews. They are fighting for the sake of their penises. This is a penis worship religion. Nobody care really for Allah. Nobody care for the mosque. Nobody care for Aqsa. Nobody care for what is called Palestine. They care only for their penises. They want to get this. They don't care for Allah. Where is Allah? Where is Allah in the story? You believe in Allah, Allah will make your penis endless, and He will give you all those women. There's no prayer in the heaven. There's no mosque in the heaven. There's no worship in the heaven. There's penis. And Muhammad, he promised them 70 years orgasm, each one of them, and his penis will be endless. And the vagina fit for that. And all of this oppression is because of a penis. And this is the truth. Why I want to believe in him? So I can get the beautiful pure women, who they are transparent, who I can see the marrow of their bones. But I invite the Muslims to think about it. How beautiful it is to have a woman, she is a transparent. How stupid it is to believe that this will be my wife. And now supposedly this is very beautiful. Muhammad is very well known with his exaggeration with lies. He is the biggest liar ever, and he always exaggerates. And actually once a Muslim, if you remember, it's recorded, a Muslim, he says to me, well, the Prophet here is exaggerating so he can make the believer fight. I agree. Exaggerating. He's just fooling them. So Hamas is fighting to get those. Hamas are people who fighting for the God penis. And his vagina. They are not fighting for God. If we go back to the video, I want to see where he said, anyway, you know, like, there's only what left, 5 minutes. I don't want to play it all, but I don't know which minute he said fight, not kill. But this is what the title of the video says: fight not to kill. You stupid idiot. They are fighting by the sword. So fight not to kill? Well, hey, if Netanyahu, he ordered the Israeli army, hey, let us fight, that means he is not ordering to kill. It's fight not to kill, brother. What is the weapon they use in fighting? Is it like shoes? And this guy, he is giving all the support for the Muhammadan. So Muhammadan, he can lie as much as he can, or as much as he could.
Use of Christians intimately connected at this point, if the distinction's being made. That's what we need to understand.
Okay. Well, first of all, I call this Godwin's second law. The first law is that as a debate progresses, the probability of non-Jews being used or raised will approach 1. The second clause would be ISIS. When it comes to Islamic discussions, the probability approaches 1 as a discussion progresses.
Not meant to be a gotcha. I just happened to, they put out an article that was one of the most theologically laden articles I've ever seen. And I want to know, how do you refute that argumentation? Well, that helps us.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. I've engaged ISIS supporters on Twitter a lot in Twitter debates and so on. And I haven't really seen them bring this up as an argument to kill Christians.
Really?
What I have seen them bring up, and what they usually bring up, is they usually bring up a very typical argument which Osama bin Laden brought up, which is fight them as they fight you. whereby he argues that because the United
You see, here it says in the front of us that the prophet, he made a promise. I am going to take all the Christians and all the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula. If I am victorious, so the condition was if Muhammad able to do it. He said, and he claimed that we are people who worship the devil too. I heard the message of Allah saying, I will certainly expel the Jews and the Christian. Do you see here where and where it says some of the Jews, some of the Christians? We see in the news that the Israeli court judge that some of those who call themselves Palestinian, they are not Palestinian, those are from the Arab invasion. They are living in houses don't belong to them, and this is true. And the court says, let us expel them because they have no right over this land. Oh, the world go crazy. This is not against the human right. But the Muslims, they expel the Jews and the Christians from the whole country. All Saudi Arabia. And nobody talk about it. If expelling, or expelling, I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly, few families of the Muslims from houses they don't own is anti-human right. Muslims expel the Christian and Jews from Mecca, from Medina, from Hijaz, from everywhere. Have you ever heard of a country have zero Christian? Why? Especially there was a Christians in the time of Muhammad there. There was Jews. The city of Muhammad is the city of the Jews. Muhammad is buried in the land of the Jews. This is the Medina, the city is called Medina. This is Yathrib. Muhammad, he came there as a refugee and then he took over the city. If I expel few family from homes, that is a big anti-human right. Why the world don't say, what about we give the Jews their home back? All the city, it's called Al-Medina today, which is forbidden for the Christians and the Jews to enter. The racist cult of Islam, you know, they speak about like the white man in South Africa. They don't allowed before the black man to take the bus with them. And this was true. They do that. Filthy racist. But look what the Muslims do. Have you ever heard of more racist, filthy cult more than this, that even highway we cannot share together? Muslims only, non-Muslims. What if a Muslim, what if non-Muslim, he took the road of Muslims? He will be executed because he entered the Holy Land. Muslims only. This is a science exists in the 21st century. All over the highway in Saudi Arabia. Well, if Islam, as the guy was trying, and this James White trying to make him look good, if Islam is against unjust, is it just to expel the Jews and the Christian from their land, from their houses? In the top of that, the only Christians who can go there is the one who is working for you, like a driver, not a citizen. There's no citizen in Saudi Arabia for Christians. If you are a Saudi and you became a Christian, you have to worship Jesus under the ground. Otherwise, you will be executed immediately. Islam is a religion of oppression. And when they speak about a human right, ask yourself, do they even believe in a human right? What is the punishment according to Islam if somebody killed? If a Muslim kill a Christian, the punishment in Islam, if you kill a Muslim, you will be killed. If you kill a Christian and he is not paying for protection, you are free. His blood is for free. He's not protected. And Muhammad, he made it clear that the blood of a Muslim is not equal to the blood of non-Muslim. Where is the justice? Let us show you the hadith, because you know them. They will say this is not true. You are only protected, and a Muslim can be punished if you are paying jizya, because jizya supposedly is a condition to live. You paid me. It's a mafia. It's a gang. And when a Muslim, he kills somebody, is paying for protection, he is punished because he is taking away the income of Muhammad, the income of the Muslims. They are not because they are worried about your blood, but you killed a goat who is giving us milk. Why you kill it? We making money every month from him. Why you kill it? The blood of a Muslim, his life is equivalent only for the blood of a Muslim. Do you see it? A believer should not be killed in retaliation for a murder, or for the murder of this believer. But if you kill him, what will happen? The punishment of killing, as an example, now in Iran, if you kill a Christian, is $500. $500. A cow in Iran costs $3,000. A price of a donkey. And not only the Christians, they have to be fought and killed. Muhammad, he said, if you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, you have to humiliate him. You have to oppress him. You see, the guy, he was saying, the unjust, and etc. On all the Quran saying, fight them because you don't believe in Allah. Okay, now you fought us. And now you took our land. And now you took our homes. And now we live there. You did not kill us all. And now it is time to treat you as you deserve. Islam is against oppression, my friend. Abu Hurairah reported, Hurairah is the father of the cats. That's what they call him, because he have too many cats. Reported that the Prophet, may Allah bless him, it doesn't say really bless him, it says may Allah pray on him, Allah pray on him, and salute him. Do not give the people of the book the greeting first and force them to the narrowest part of the road. So a Muslim, he feels he is supreme. So when a Christian or a Jew, he walk in front of him, he have to put his head down and he have to salute him like a cat. A Muslim should not ever salute a Christian first. Like you might wonder, like this guy, he called himself Sheikh Uthman, he was giving 5 to David Wood, and yet David Wood ate the Quran. This guy, because he's a chicken, you know, he's wearing burqa. He's a coward. He don't dare to practice Islam. He don't dare to say what he believes. So he gave them 5, and he called them bro. But according to the true teaching of Islam, not those are claiming to be men, but in fact they are burqa men, practicing taqiyya because they are terrified and scared. You cannot greet them first. And not only that, you have to insult them. You have to make them walk in the sewage. Actually, there was a video I'm trying to find where a man, a sheikh, he was explaining to the Muslims what the Muslim used to do to the Christian and the Jews. And this is why many of them, they became Muslims so fast. He said, imagine you are sitting on the top of a donkey. If anyone remember the video, he can share it with me. Please let me know if you'll find it. Imagine that we force them, we force a Christian or a Jew to ride his donkey, but his face is facing the ass of the donkey. So your son is sitting with you, and your face and his face is facing the opposite direction of the road. And what you will say to your son when you say to him, to your dad, why you are doing this? And he said, this is why this is very smart way to make them convert to Islam so fast. And make them pay jizya. And humiliate them. And this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir, explaining the oppression religion. Not a guy is invited by the idiot James White. The first thing you will find, that when Muhammad, he ordered to kill the Christians and the Jews and to take their money and to force them to pay jizya if they want to live, he says, وَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ عِيلَةً, and if you fear poverty, Allah will reach you. Okay, how Allah will reach them? Go and attack the Christian and the Jews. See, Ibn Kathir is explaining why Muhammad decided to attack the Christian and the Jews. The Muslims, they were worried because Muhammad, he says, وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ نَجِسٌ. The mushrikeen, they are najis, impure. So let them not to get close to the masjid. Let them not to enter Mecca or Medina. They are filthy. That's it. We killed them. We are victorious now. We don't need them. Then the Muslims, they were worried. Okay, how we will make money? You killed all the smart ones. The one who do farming are the Jews. You killed them. And you even burned their trees. And because we don't like to show us, to say something with the speeches, we prefer to show you the truth. Do you see it? Muhammad, not only he oppressed a human, he oppressed even the trees of the Jews. The Muslim, they will say to you that the Prophet was a green supporter. He was supporting, he knew about the atmosphere, global warming. He forbid us from cutting branches. Allah said, Osama told him that God messenger enjoined him to attack those people, and he burned their trees and he burned their houses. Do you see it? All of this is referenced in their books, and the fire was going so crazy. You will see the fire from far distance. And not only that, even he dig their graves. You see the oppression? Not oppression to the human, not only oppression to the Christians, not only oppression to the Jews, even to their trees, even to their graveyard. And not to mention that the Muslims, they have a lot of proud articles about the Prophet sending Muslims to assassinate the leaders of the Jews. Like the story, there's a story about a guy, his name Abi Akif. He's a very old man. With no shame, Muhammad, he sent somebody to kill him. And how they kill him? They claim that they need help. Sahih al-Bukhari. The military expedition of the Prophet. The book of Al-Maghazi. Maghazi mean attacks. This person is an elder man of the Jews, and he made it clear that Muhammad is a false prophet. It is time to assassinate him. And the story here in front of us. And then Muhammad, he was so happy, and not only that, he said to him, Muhammad, he said to this man who killed this man, my parents is sacrificed for you for doing this. So this man, he went to the house of this person after he spoke to him, claiming that he wanted to borrow something from him, and then he went to his room and he slaughtered him. And this person is very old. And then I came to him pretending to help him, saying with different tone of my voice, what's wrong with you, O Abu Rafi'? He said, aren't you surprised? Will you own your mother, a man who come to me and hit me with a sword? He's now killing him, and he's making fun of the guy. Have you ever heard of a prophet of God? He sent a man to kill a very old person in his home. He is holding no sword. Actually, maybe most of you do not know that the word assassin is coming from Islam. There's a very famous Islamic figure. His name is Hassan al-Hashash. You know the hashish? Even hashish is coming from them. This person, he established the first castle of hashish. He's the same as Muhammad, but his hashish is different. It's more real. Muhammad, he promised him hashish in heaven, penis in heaven, women in heaven. This person, he says, the prophet, he meant here and there. Let us do it now. So he's rich. He opened a castle. He bring young men. He bought a lot of slave women who they are very beautiful. All day, during daytime, they teach them Qur'an and how to obey Allah and His Messenger. At night time, sex and hashish. And then after a few months, Hassan al-Hashash, he will ask one of his men who is ready, you know, who is ready from those men to send him in a mission. And the ready one is the one who became so much addicted to the sex and the hashish. So they bring you to him and says, I want you to go and kill this king for me, or this prince, or this rich man, because he refused to pay. And this is where the word assassin came from. And this is where the word hashish came from. And now this, by the way, this sect, maybe many of you do not know, those are the one they call them Ismaili. The head of the Ismaili, he live in Canada. Their head, they claim, you know, like it's a sect, like, you know, the child inherit from his grandfather. This is Islam, my friend. Islam is assassination. Islam is oppression. Islam is forcing the Christian and the Jews to pay jizya with humiliation. Islam is, if you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, you have to humiliate him. If you read it with me, it says the following. Abu Isa said the hadith is Hasan Sahih. Regarding the meaning of the hadith, do not precede the Jews and the Christians, which means don't precede them with saying hello, assalamu alaikum, no peace for them. Some people of the knowledge says dislike because it would be honoring them. Do you see the problem? If you say to the Muslims, to the Christians, if you say to the Christian or the Jews, assalamu alaikum, you are honoring them. You should not do that. And the Muslims were ordered to humiliate them. Do you see it? For this reason, when one of them is met in the path, then the path is not yield to him. Because doing so, he would amount of honoring them. And this is why the Caliphate to Umar ibn Khattab, and now we go to the invasion of the Muslims to Jerusalem, where the Muslims have nothing to do with the city. And this is written in their books, and this is in the Quran, and this is in the Hadith, and this is in the interpretation. And in front of us we have the interpretation of Ibn Kathir. And here now, the pact of Umar. Umar, he attacked the Christian and the Jews in Jerusalem. Read with me. Fight against those who believe not in Allah, nor the last day, nor forbid what is forbidden by Allah. Which means not the one is fighting you, not the one who is against you, not the one is killing you, it's just the one who don't believe in this, Allah and His Messenger and whatever he believes, and what he forbidden by Islam. And acknowledge not the religion of truth, which is Islam supposedly, among the people of scriptures, until they pay the jizya with willing and submission, and feel themselves subdued, humiliated. Do you see the religion of the oppression? And they say to you, Israel is oppressing the Palestinian. The Palestinian who they are not Palestinians, because those are the Arab. Ask any of those who call themselves Palestinian Muslims, they say we are Arab. Palestinians are not Arab. Palestinian, they speak Aramaic language, not Arab. And then the Quran said, until they pay the jizya. If you ask a Muslim, he says, well, jizya is just a tax. Don't you pay tax? Hey, Netanyahu, do you force the Muslims to pay tax and you spit in their face each time they pay tax? Read with me carefully. Paying jizya is a sign of kufr and disgrace. This is not tax. This has nothing to do with tax. With willing and submission and defeat, feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated. Read it if you are blind. This is Islam. This is who is the this is who oppress who. It's not the Jews oppressing those who you call them Palestinian. There's many of them, they are ministers in the government of Israel, and they are Arab. There's a parliament members. They have equal right. They can vote. They have the same salary. They have equal human right, and they have equal health insurance, salary, jobs, you name it. But just because a few of them, they occupy houses don't belong to them, we cannot kick them out. That's it. They are Muslims. You cannot do that to Muslims, because we are going to terrify you. We are sponsored by terrorists. But they can terrify you, and they can take your home, and they can force you to pay money, and they can disgrace you, and they can spit in your face, for you are a miserable, disgraced, humiliated. Read it. It says here, Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of Dhimma, which means Christian and Jews, or elevate them above the Muslims, for they are miserable. And then they say to you that the Jews are oppressing. Here it says, don't initiate the salam to the Jews and the Christians, the Prophet said. And then he says, this is why the leader of the faithful, Umar ibn Khattab, faithful, he's faithful, may Allah pleased with him, demand his well-known conditions to meet by the Christians. Those conditions to ensure their continual of humiliation, disgrace. The scholars of the hadith narrated. And you can read the rest of the conditions Muhammad follower, the filthy Umar al-Khattab, he put on the Christians. They have to shave their head in a certain way. They have to wear a cross more than 10 kilograms of weight. You want to wear a cross? Okay, go ahead. You want to ride a donkey? Your face have to face the ass of the donkey. Christian, they have to shave the front of their head so they will look funny. Christian is not allowed to walk in the road with a Muslim. A Muslim, he can stay in your house for 3 days, 3 nights for free. Imagine a guy come to your house, knock at your door, says, hey, open the door. And you open it like a dog. And the Muslim Abdul, he jump in the bed, your bed. And he sleep there for 3 days and 3 nights, and you have to feed him for free. Christians are forbidden to teach their children Islam. Why? Because they don't want their children to know how filthy Islam is. Go right now and search for the Pact of Umar. It take you 2 seconds. The Pact of Umar. And if you ask Muslims, they will say to you, Umar was the most just person in the world. He was the most amazing person of justice. If this is the most just person, who is the most filthy person then? Do you see how the world today is full of lies? Do you see how they fool you? Do you see how the evil became a hero and the oppressor became suddenly under oppression? It's okay for them to take the land of the Jews. And I don't want to forget to mention that even in their books, and we mentioned that before, right? It says that the Al-Aqsa Mosque is built by who? Is built by Solomon. And we can show you the reference again. So the mosque, they claim to be their mosque. In their books, it says this is the mosque or the temple of the Jews. Read with me carefully and love. Who is the one oppressing who? How this mosque become your mosque? The Jews, they give it to you? This is a Sahih Hadith, which means it's authentic. It says, when Solomon, the son of David, finished the building of Al-Aqsa Mosque, Baytul Maqdis is the Aqsa Mosque. And by the way, here you will see the stupidity of even this religion. You just to prove that this is not your house. Do you know what Baytul Maqdis mean? First of all, it's not Baytul Maqdis, it's Al-Baytul Muqaddas. Muslims, they are using words they are not used to. Muqaddas, so they come with Maqdis. Muqaddas mean holy. Bayt mean house. Both words are not Arabic. This is why you see, if you go to Israel, you will see Beit Lahem, Beit Anya. There's tons of towns, they have the word Beit. Why? Because there was a temple of God was built there. And Muhammad himself, the fool, he could not hide the truth. And his followers could not hide the truth. This is why Muhammad, he is the one who's saying. It's not somebody saying, it is Muhammad himself saying, as you see, that the messenger of Allah, the messenger of the devil himself, he said, when Solomon, the son of David, finished the building of Baytul Maqdis, who is the one who finished the building? Solomon, the son of David. Who is the one who started it? Based on this story? David. So how this house became the house of the Muslims? How Joe Biden, he called Netanyahu, says, be careful, man, you know, human right, and the filthy Joe Biden. 25 Democrat congressmen, they send a long letter to their Satan in the White House, asking him to stand against Israel oppression. Yesterday, they attacked the houses and the stores and the cars and civilian industry. And imagine, they are supposedly the oppressed, but they are the one who's attacking. You see, the whole world will not see that the one who's attacking, the one who's shooting, they will show you a soldier shooting with the smoke. This is smoke, it's not a bullet. I saw in the text, actually, in the chat, a person, he said, do you know that before that there was an assault by the Israeli army? Assault is against who? Against the terrorists of Hamas. Having a mask, holding a gun, shooting at them, they killed him. Why they will not do that? Hamas will be arrested in Egypt and they will be killed too. It's an Islamic country. Not a single Islamic country would allow a militant group to carry guns and go against the government. Name one. Who dare, actually? And actually the fact is, because the Jewish state is very soft state, because the Jews, they have a very soft leader, those terrorists are flourishing. And look at the coward Netanyahu. Until now, he is doing nothing. Until now, he is doing nothing. When all of us, we knew he can finish Hamas in 5 minutes. We don't want the civilian to get hurt. But Hamas is hiding between the civilian. Or is that an excuse to let them stay there forever? Go in the ground. Take them out like rats from between the civilians. Clean Gaza from them. The civilian, the nice person, the peaceful person, he stay, he live, and he is more than welcome. The terrorist, he's a terrorist. All countries in the world, they kill terrorists. Starting, even in Saudi Arabia, they call them terrorists. Saudi Arabia, they put the Muslim Brotherhood in the top of the list of terrorism. Emirat, Bahrain, Egypt, Hamas is a Muslim Brotherhood. In Saudi Arabia, if anyone carry a gun against the king, they kill him immediately. If you are Hamas, you will disappear. How come Hamas can disappear? In Egypt, in Saudi Arabia, in Syria, in anywhere, but they cannot disappear in Israel. The answer is very simple. This government is very weak. Those people are not leaders. All what they care is politics. They want to win the election. The same as the potato Trump. You know, many they think Trump is a hero. Trump is a potato. He is better than Joe Biden for sure, but he is a potato at the end of the day. All what they care for, how to win election. They don't care really for what is good for the country. They don't care for how to save the country. They care for a job and for position. Israel is a powerful country. But what you can do when you have a weak leaders? Weak leaders can destroy a country. And now those terrorists, they knew that they have a weak leader, and they have in the same time support in America. So now they knew that there's a Netanyahu who is a potato. And they knew that there's Joe Biden, he is anti-Israel. And they knew that the Democrat in America, they support Hamas. This is why they went so crazy now. Because the White House is in their side. Europe in their side. I just saw yesterday in a stadium in Scotland, the whole population is raising the Palestinian flag. Those are Christians, supposedly. Do you know what those people, they do to us? Do you know what Hamas, they do to the Christians? Do you know how many Christians being killed just because they open a library to give the Bible out? A guy who opened a library, Christian books. Second day, they found his head in the front of the store. For a very simple reason. It's a Christian library. So now they are flourishing because Biden is supporting them. And the stupid Trump, he gave them a sign too. The last 2 weeks of this stupid Trump, he forced Saudi Arabia to shake hands with Qatar. And all of us, we knew that all of this is coming from Qatar. The Israeli now, they destroy a building for Hamas. Qatar will build it second day with 2 seconds. Money like rain. And the stupid Israeli, they allow the money to come to them. Israel house need to be cleaned up. I say to the Israeli, you need to throw all those leaders in the garbage. All your leaders now, they are garbage leaders, corrupt. This is why they are taking advantage of you. You need to find a leader who is not a politician. A leader like David who don't care if he is elected or not. A leader who brings you victory, not shame. A leader who can clean your land from the terrorists of Hamas. We encourage peace, and we don't want anyone, he is a Palestinian Arab or not Arab, to be hurt. But anyone who want to kill anyone, he should be punished. Those who believe in killing you, you should fight against them. What the Israeli do? Even when they arrest somebody from Hamas, do you know what they do? They take him to 5-star hotels, they give him a TV and Quran and nice drink. And not only that, inside the jail, they form a group together. They are making the one who never met before met, so they can be closer friends. So when they come out, they are more organized. The coward Trump, when he was a president, he went outside and he said, Qatar have to stop sponsoring terrorism. Okay. And then 2 weeks after, he sold them 32 airplanes. Can you believe it? 2 weeks before, you said they are supporting terrorists. 2 weeks after, you are shaking hands with them. Did they stop supporting terrorism? Trump, Qatar must stop funding terrorism. Trump is talking. Trump is shaking hands. Like, what happened? If they are supporting terrorism, how you are shaking hands with them and you are giving them airplanes? For those people, they worship money. All what they care for, give us your money. No dignity, no honor. Qatar funding terrorism at very high level, Trump said. What happened, Trump? They gave you a check? Okay, Prince of Qatar, thank you for the check. Forget about terrorism now, okay? But don't forget to send me a check a few months from now again. That is the truth. This is where the money coming from. This filthy man. This filthy man is supporting all the terrorists in the world under the protection of the CIA. We are the one who protect him. And the White House and every house in USA knew that this is a person who is anti-human rights. He is behind killing the Christians in Syria. He is behind killing the Jews in Israel. He is behind killing the Yazidi by ISIS. He is the one behind taking our church, Hagia Sophia. All the money of Erdogan coming from this man. This is the truth. So there's no question that Islam is a religion of oppression. But the question is, why Western leaders, they support their oppression? The answer is very simple. There's no leaders in the West. There's people who they are seeking money, worshipping money. Trump is not a leader. I supported him and I will vote for him again because he is better than the rest. But he is not a leader. This guy, Trump, he gave a land does not belong to the king of Morocco. Who are you? Just because they want to sign an agreement with Israel? And just yesterday, the king of Morocco, he called Hamas, says, we support you. Yesterday, he signed an agreement with you. So they are desperate, stupid, just to make an announcement, and it is empty announcement. Use this announcement. Are you really making peace? A peace will never happen as long those believe in Muhammad, who he said, time will come, judgment day will not happen unless the Muslims, they surrounded the Jews and they killed them all. There was many videos made by Muslims about this hadith, and YouTube took it down. YouTube will not take it down because they defend the Jews. They take it down because they don't want you to see the truth. Allah also said the hour will not be established until you fight with the Jews, and the stone behind which a Jew will hide will say, oh Muslim, there's a Jew behind me, kill him. When Erdogan, he announced that he took Hagia Sophia Church, Trump, he posted in the same, after 5 minutes, he posted a tweet that he enjoyed this dish. Do you see the coward? He did everything he can to protect Erdogan. Everything. Erdogan, he keeps threatening Israel. Erdogan, he keeps saying Israel is the devil. Actually, just yesterday he was making speeches and making a lot of threat. And Trump, he did his best. When it's come to Turkey, or Trump, he don't see it. Maybe because he have a lot of investment there, don't he? Money worshipper man. When Trump was a president, the Democrat, they decided to ask for a law to punish Turkey for a human right violation. Do you know who stopped it? Trump. The enemy is within us. Hamas exists because Europeans support Hamas. America supporting Hamas. And all the Muslims in the world support Hamas. The question to the Israeli, who support you? Even your leaders don't support you. Netanyahu yesterday, he says, I don't care if your blood is boiling. He don't care. Yesterday I watched a video how the Muslims invading the streets of the Jews, burning their houses, their synagogue, their stores, their cars. And Netanyahu said, I don't care if your blood is boiling. All of this just because he don't want to lose his chance to become a prime minister again. And this is why Hamas, by the way, is hitting right now. They knew that this potato, he worshipped the chair. They knew. They knew everything. This is a person who's in charge. He worshipped the chair. He don't worship God. He don't care for Israel. He's a businessman. How about the Christian Palestinians? The Christian Palestinians either are going to be occupied by the Muslims or they are going to be ruled by the Jews. If you ask me, the Israeli give me equal right to them, so I will stay with them. Any Christian who claims to be Palestinian Christian, he support a Muslim state, he is a fool. We have 14 centuries of being humiliated, disgraced, and treated like dogs. Israel is a democratic state. Even Muslims are in the parliament. Your vote count. You are equal to everybody. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that you are a Palestinian Christian, and let us say you are in Bethlehem, and the Jews control your area. Which one is better, the Jews or the Muslims? I say the Jews. For sure the Jews. When the last time you heard that the Israeli are killing people for protesting? You see those videos they show you? The soldier, he's holding a child. Yeah, he's holding a child. The child is throwing rocks at the Jews. Throwing rocks at cars in the street. So, because he's a child, you cannot hold the child? Or they will show you a video of a guy, he was with his son. You remember this guy, the Durra? The video became so famous. But because there was a fight between Hamas and the soldiers, and this guy and his son was between them. They were not shooting at him. Tons of stories, and the world always support one side of the story. There's only one side of the story. There's no two sides. So going back to history is the only way to see today. Muhammad, he expelled the Christian and the Jews from their land. Where is the justice? can we give the land to the Jews? The mosque of Muhammad right now exists on the land of the Jews. Actually, even the Kaaba is the land of the Jews. Isn't it you Muslim, you say that the one who built it is Abraham? Don't you say that it's built by Abraham? Isn't it Abraham the grandfather of the Jews? Who gave you the right to be the inheritance? This is chapter 2, verse 127. Somebody saying this war will never have ending. No, it's going to have ending. But you have to have a brave person. You have to have someone who don't care what TV station says about him. A person who is not caring for election, losing or winning election. A person who believes in what is right. A person who want to practice justice. Actually, the war never finished because nobody want to finish it. Okay, now we are going to stop the fight with Hamas. The American, they call the Israeli. The Egyptian, they call Hamas. Okay, we go back home. 2 weeks after, they do the same. Why? Because there's no leader will go and clean Hamas out of the ground. The Jewish state, they don't have leaders. This is the biggest problem. And they start living in compromise mode, hoping for peace. They say, okay, let us give them the East Bank. Okay, you give them the East Bank. You know, they signed an agreement, it's called Camp David. Until now, Hamas and Arafat, both organizations of terrorism, they have the map of all what they call Palestine. So why is an agreement? And what this agreement was about? This agreement was to give them an official name as country. This is how stupid the Jewish leaders were. All the time, Yasser Arafat was considered as a terrorist. But when the stupid Jewish leaders, they came and shake hands with him, and they call him Mr. President. Do you see who is stupid? In Israel, you don't have leaders. You have donkeys. It is you who string them. And now Abbas, he go around the world and he call him Mr. President. It is you who made him president. You compromise, you give your land out because you're a fool. And what you gain now? Gaza became #1 big base of terrorism. And what this guy will do, Netanyahu, let us see. But doesn't look good. He's a coward. He will receive a call from the Prince of Qatar. Say, okay, we will talk to Hamas. Okay, you stop there, we stop from here, okay? And that's it. And then 2 weeks after, they will... And now, actually, if they don't take an action, real action, Hamas, they knew that nothing will happen again, which means it's going to go more ugly. I will give you an example. Who remember the war in the 2006 between Israel and Hezbollah? Do you remember it? Israel always, they send missiles over Israel every day. They shoot at them, they throw bombs at them. 20 years. Because the Israeli, they don't have really someone have the guts to do what it needs to be done. In 2006, the Israeli, they took extreme measure and they start bombing Hezbollah non-stop. Hezbollah until now don't dare to move his head because of 2006. So 20 years Hezbollah is shitting you because you did not do what you need to do to stop them. And then when in 2006 you start chilling them like crazy as they deserve, then they stop until now because they are afraid from what is going to happen. And Hamas is no different. unless you teach them that each time you send a bullet at me, this is what will happen to you, they will never stop. My friend, to make it simple for you, give me the Israeli command army and I will show you how you treat Hamas. Just give it to me for one day. You should not show mercy to terrorists. You should not hesitate with terrorists. You should not negotiate with terrorists. Because the more you negotiate, the more they become more aggressive. So, when I say stupidity is amazing, you have a strong leadership maybe in the army, but not in the office. You see, the issue is, the one who controlled the army is not a strong officer. You understand that, right? It's not even the president. It is the prime minister. And if your prime minister is a businessman, never elect a businessman to be a prime minister. Never. He's a businessman. The whole world for him is a business. Everything is for sale in the mind of a businessman. And this we were talking about Trump. Trump, when he sells airplanes, he is doing business. He don't think about security. He just want money. Erdogan, he took Hagia Sophia. Okay, well, we have too much business with them. It's okay, you know, no problem. Yeah. Qatar are funding Hamas. It's okay, you know, but they are paying a lot of money. It's okay, you know, no problem. Saudi Arabia, there's no human rights. It's okay, they pay us money, no problem. There's no Christian rights. There's no Jewish rights. There's no Hindu rights. It's okay. They pay us money. Have you ever heard in Europe somebody complaining, saying, let us have sanctions on Saudi Arabia because there's no human right whatsoever there? They will never do that. Money. Money. As simple as that. If the Assad regime have a lot of money, all, including America, and he is fine with them, they will worship him. Do they have a human right in Qatar? A person who made a point, posted in Facebook or Twitter, he is serving 17 years in jail. The father of the Prince of Qatar in jail too. The grandfather. What is a human right for those people? Why Europeans don't see it? How come they see it when it's come to Israel? I will tell you why. Because Israeli, they don't have leaders. And because you are giving them the chance to do that to you. Somebody saying that Abdul, he hide behind the children's. So, go and grab them from behind the children's. Send your army down. All of us, we knew that Hamas cannot handle a day or two in a ground attack. Which one is more powerful, Hezbollah or Hamas? When the Israeli army came down in the south of Beirut and they took a sheikh of Hezbollah with his bodyguards in the middle of the highway, and they have dogs with them, and all the members of Hezbollah disappear from the road. That is Israel, my friend. And the Quran said that the Jews are people who hide behind castles, when the fact it is the Muslims who hide behind castles. If you go in the Quran, you will see the Quran saying this about the Jews. Accusing them to be cowards. They fight not against you even together, except from behind castles. Who is the one who do that? The Israeli army go inside of Beirut, and Hezbollah hide, and Yasser Arafat hide, and all the terrorists of Yasser Arafat, they became potatoes, rabbits. Who is the one who hide? The Israeli army go inside Gaza, and you cry, Allahu Akbar, stop them. Who is the one who hide behind walls? And then they say to you, don't you see that they build a wall? This is not to hide, this is to stop you from attacking civilians. You don't attack even the army, you attack civilians. Until now, actually, Hamas is not even shooting at the army. They are shooting at cities and towns. Because they are cowards. Can they face an army? They are the same as their prophet. We showed you how Muhammad, he sent his men to do assassination. Even to a Jewish man, he is almost 100 years old. The Jews didn't hide behind walls. That is a lie. And one of the funny things, if the Jews hide behind walls and they are coward, so how they took Jerusalem? And Jerusalem was surrounded by walls. And you are the one who invade them. And always you will notice something, that those Muslims, they lose war after war, and then they will claim victory. They are in denial. You see now, if Netanyahu, he stopped, the Muslim will celebrate victory. When all of us, we knew that Israel can finish all of Gaza in 2 seconds. The Muslims don't want to understand that because of the mercy of the Jews, they are there. Otherwise, if they want to be aggressive and they want to be criminals, they can destroy the whole area in 2 seconds. They can destroy all the Middle East in 2 seconds. This is the truth. If Israel want to go really in real aggression, they will not shoot a smoke gas to make your nose sneeze. All of us, we knew that Israel is extremely powerful and nobody is a match with them to go in war. But we knew in the same time that Israel is weak because they have a stupid donkeys leading Israel. There's an Israeli channel, it's called I-24, I watch it. I could not believe how stupid this channel is. The Israeli, they have an enemy within them. The left. I mean, you have a ton of problems. This is why I say, people of Israel, you need David. You better look for David, not for Netanyahu. Never vote in the coming election for someone he is from the left or from the right. Look for someone he resembles David for you. Someone who loves his country. Someone who is not a businessman. Someone who don't do buying nor selling. Someone don't have a big bank account. Someone don't have companies around the world. Someone he have a house in Israel and he will die in this house. Vote for a poor man who loves the country, not for businessmen. Businessmen is the first to flee. Businessmen is the first to run and buy a villa somewhere else when the war erupted. Businessmen is the last one who believe in the land. They worship only money. And this is your problem. This is the problem in America too. We don't have leaders, we have businessmen. Joe Biden's son, he is his bribe tools to the Chinese, to the Russian, everything for sale. Trump is no better. All of them, they are corrupt, and all of them, they are fraud. Bill Clinton, don't tell me about him. Obama, oh yeah. All of them, they are liars. None of them is a leaders. To have victory, you need a decent person. A person who will give his life. Not a person who is making business deal. I could not believe it when Netanyahu was speaking about investment in Emirat. I mean, how stupid is that? You idiot. Here we go. Maybe in 2 days from now, Emirat will say we don't want peace with you. Emirat, they never sign a peace with you, you donkey. They sign with you an agreement because of Iran. They are afraid of Iran. They are looking for protection. If tomorrow they sign a peace with Iran, they will spit on you. Why the Jews don't learn? They will never have peace with you. The Quran said to the Muslims, the most people who hate you is those who call themselves Jews. Do you think the Muslims will forget that? Or Netanyahu, he told you they will? They will, right? Muhammad, when he tried to divide the Christian and the Jews, he said, from the most people who hate you among men is the Jews. And the most close to you are the Christians. But Muhammad, he killed both and he treated us both the same. So he was just dividing us. Very smart. So you are saying to me, you will sign a peace agreement with Emirat, peace agreement with Saudi Arabia, and the fool Trump, he fool you, he says sign, stupid idiot. Actually, those peace agreement is a signature of your end. Because now they will invade you in many other ways. They will buy your property. They will buy houses and buildings in Jerusalem. And by time, they will kick you out. They will bring a huge amount of money. And they will buy your land in the middle of Israel under the name of peace. Stupidity is amazing. There's no peace agreement. You did not sign a peace agreement. You signed a death agreement. And let me show you something from the Quran. Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims to sign agreement as long they are the upper hand. Do you see it? So today, Israel is powerful. Israel is strong. But the day Israel will be weak, they will eat you alive. So be not weak and ask for peace from the enemy of Islam, while you are having the upper hand. And this is what the Emirat, they did. Their prince, he cancelled, and the sheikh, and etc., and all the Islamic country who signed with you. Well, we have no uppermost. We cannot kill them. We cannot annihilate them. We cannot destroy them. We cannot do genocide to them, as the Prophet, he said to us. So we sign agreement, and even Muhammad himself, he signed the same agreement with the Jews. Until he got enough power and he killed them all. But you are talking to who? The Jews are not listening. The Christian will not listen. The atheists, they are worshipping Darwin. And the Jews, they are following the Orthodox rabbi who told them harass a soldier in the street. They call him kafir. A lot of illness around us. We say to the Christians, don't worry about Christian, Protestant, and Catholic, and Orthodox. Look, The beast is coming to you all. No, 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 no. I will open a channel to attack the Catholic. I will open a channel to attack the Protestant. And the Jews, they have the same problem. And Muhammad here, he knew how to conquer. Divide and conquer. You cannot fight them united, but you can fight them divided. Somebody says, are you guys mad at me because I'm preaching love? I don't know what love are you talking about. Are you talking about hugs? And this is another issue we see with the Christians. You see, the Christians, they abuse the word love. They think love is giving kisses and hugs to everybody in the street. This is a person, he claimed to be Christian. He says, I don't believe how you guys actually defending hate, you stupid idiot. We are exposing hate. Here you see the false Christian. If we show you what Muhammad he teach, that make you defending hate. Can you believe it? But if I am talking about the Catholic, it's okay. Or about the Protestant, this is not hate. But the second we read for you what Muhammad he taught the Muslim to do to us, kill them wherever you find them, humiliate them, make them pay the jizya, expel them, take their houses, take their women, don't let them walk in the street with respect. If we show you that, we are preaching hate. Those are the fake Christians. A true Christian is the one who says things as it is. Well, we are saying he's a fake Christian. Doesn't matter who he is. He's a Muslim or is not, who care? Fake a Christian is fake a Christian. It hurt them to show them how faithy Muhammad is. And yet they claim, those people, they come with fake names, claim to be Christians. I'm teaching you the love of Jesus. They make fun of Jesus day and night. The Muslim, they say to you, we respect Jesus. How many times they said to me, you worship God who's dead on the stake? Is that how you worship Jesus, or how you respect Jesus? You respect Jesus, yet you want to kill the Jews? You respect Moses, but you want to annihilate the Jews? We love all the prophet, but we want to kill the Jews and the Christians and the Hindus and the Buddhists and the atheists and the gays and the lesbian and the communist. I mean, who's left? Who's left? And then they give you a speech about fighting oppression. Which country I can preach the gospel in it in the Islamic world? Can you give me one? Can I go to Pakistan? I mean, look who's talking about oppression. The Israeli oppressing the Muslims. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. It is the opposite. And because it's the opposite, you are doing that to them. Actually, you are the one who oppressed the Israeli in their land. This is the truth. The one who is oppressing the Jews in their land is the Muslims, not the Jews oppressing the Muslims. Because the Muslims believe that they are superior. They have to have the upper hand. Christian and Jews are filthy, dirty dogs, pigs. This is what the Quran says. We are worse than creatures, than animals, snakes. The truth hurt. It hurt. Anyway, I just want to share with you information. I told you to download my videos before I finish. And who learn, who don't learn, what I can say. Yeah, I agree. If Trump he won, they will not go in this attack, right? But the question is, where was the intelligence of the Israeli all this time? And now we find that Hamas, they have missiles, they are 6 meters tall. Where is your intelligence? What you were doing? Where is the Israeli intelligence? How they were able to make all those missiles by thousands, and each one of them is 6 meters tall, and the Israeli army did not see them. If I'm in charge of the army, I will throw in jail all those leaders of the intelligence departments. Because obviously we're drinking tea and watching, you know, Trump and Ivanka Trump talking. Did you see how big the missiles are? They are 6 meters tall. You see, when they say to you they are sharing them with rocket, those are not really rocket. I mean, you can imagine maybe it's like a 2-foot rocket. Johnson says that the Bible says that the Gentiles are dog. That's not true, my friend, because Jesus in the same verse, you will see that he blessed that woman and he accepted her as a believer and he blessed her and he granted her request. So you are a coward and liar. What Jesus said, that the people they say, you say to us, and you say, and people they say, people, this is a statement they use in the street, that don't throw your jewelry to the dogs because you are going to make fun of me. If I do something, if I say something, you will make fun of me. You will put my jewels under your feet. And then the woman, she said, but Lord, Master, my Lord, even dogs, they want to take the crumble of the bread. So the woman here, she worshiped Jesus, and you Muslim, you say, where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. She called him Lord. And she said, even dogs, they eat from the little crumbs of the bread falling from the table. So the woman, she showed him that she is truly respecting the Jews and believing the Jews is going to provide to her. And she is desperate to have it. So when Jesus was quoting that, he was quoting what people use. But in the same time, he did not treat her as a dog, and you are a coward liar like your prophet. It is the Bible who says, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. Love the world, Asian, black, African, white. While your Quran says, يَوْمَ تَبْيَضُّ وَجُوهٌ وَتَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهٌ, the day Allah will make faces black and faces white. Allah consider that color present who you are. And in the day of judgment, all faces of those who don't believe in Allah, their faces will be black. Do you see it? So it's your faithy God who is racist, insulting the black people. And not only that, I can show you a prophet where he said that when Allah created mankind, he created the white people from the right shoulder of Adam, and then he said to them, you go to heaven and I don't care. And he created the black people like ant, like circle, from the left shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, you go to hell and I don't care. Are you there? Coward. Jesus said, live by the sword and die by the sword. That is true, and it's false in the same time. You are a coward and you are false. Jesus, same time, he says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. See, this is an example of those who claim to be Christians. They quote for you a verse, and they will not quote the verse after. I never heard a priest saying, Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. All of them, they say to us the same thing. You idiot, you stupid, you just prove yourself stupid. Jesus said, the one who lived by the sword, he died by the sword, which means justice is the one who killed to be killed. And this is what the Old Testament keeps saying. A killer must be killed. The one who lived by the sword, he just told you he lived by the sword, which means the one who is a criminal, he make living by the sword. He died by the sword. That is justice. But what you took it in the wrong way. You took it, anyone who carries a sword is a bad person. But Peter was carrying a sword. And Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. Those are false Christians, I warn you from them. A Christian person, he should have a sword, why not? Having a sword doesn't make you a criminal, it's what you do with it. In the world today, you do not even need a sword to kill. You can kill people by car. You can kill a person by a rock. But if you hit everybody in the street with a rock, that means you are living by the rock and you will die by the rock. Somebody will kill you for killing him or trying to kill him. That is justice. So those cowards who come here, claiming to be Christian, poisoning your head. Jesus, he loved peace. Jesus, he said, plus those who spread peace on earth. But in order to have peace on earth, you have to have an army who protect peace. Why we have police? Imagine if we say right now in USA, there's no police. All the trashy ones will go to Walmart, to the stores, to the banks, and they will steal everything. We have a police, and even sometime it happened. When Trump was elected, what they did, the trashy one, they started breaking Apple stores, stealing iPhones, stealing watches, stealing cameras. They go to Walmart, they go to Best Buy, they go and we have police. And then the guy like this will say to you, the one who lived by the sword, he died by the sword. Coward. This is not what Jesus meant. Jesus said too, give what to Caesar. Obey the law of the land. And in order to have a law in the land, you have to have a sword. Because always in the land there's a criminals who will not obey unless there is a sword. The sword is not a fantasy. The sword is a necessity. I have guns. I walk with my gun wherever I go. But I don't shoot people. I will never shoot anyone unless defending myself. Does that mean the one who carries a sword, he died by the sword? No, my friend. It's the opposite. When a criminal, he knew that you have a sword, now he will think twice before he uses his sword. But if he knew guarantee that you don't have one, he will slaughter you with no mercy. A person who don't have arms, they call them arms, right? Weapon. I like the word because it's you're a person who have no arms right now. Because anyone can come inside your house and he can do house invasion and he can kill you. And by the time the police will be there, you are dead. But for me, if somebody want to come to my house to kill me, he will have a lot of time before the police come. I will show him Allah in a person before he will be able to kill me. Imagine if Israel don't have weapon. Just imagine for a second, they will eat the Jews alive. You know what will eat them alive mean? They will eat them alive. Small, tiny population in a huge ocean of Muslims around them. And nobody want them there. The only reason, my friend, the Jews, they are there because they have a sword. Only a foolish person believe that we should not carry a sword when everybody else is carrying a sword and coming after you. Only foolish people. Right? You know, actually, I remember, I will tell you a story. And by the way, I'm not going to keep this video. I don't want it. I'm not going, because we spoke about many things. I like the videos to be concentrated. So if somebody, like I have somebody record the video, don't record, because we are not going to publish it. We will make a new one. We spoke about too many things at the same time. But just to give you an example of the Christians. In the Middle East, wherever I go, I take my gun with me. This is not something new in America. In the Middle East, I take my gun with me. So, you know, we go to church, like we do hiking, we go, etc., groups, you know. And then the Christian, they say, oh, you have your gun with you, right? And they are saying it in an accent like, you know, it's like making fun, you know. It's like, you know, what's wrong with you? Why you are carrying a gun with you? You know, like, yeah. So first time they said to me that, second time, and I just let it go. Third time, fourth time, and one day we went hiking. And we went in the mountains, and we are going to sleep in the mountains. And rain started coming like crazy. And then suddenly we start hearing wolves. Ooh, you know. And suddenly all those Christians who used to make fun of my gun, they said to me, you have your gun with you, right? You have your gun with you. I said, what? No, I have my gun, but I have only one bullet. They said, what? You carry your gun, only you have one bullet? And they start holding me. All of them, they are behind me and they are holding my arms. I said, look, leave my arms. How am I going to shoot? If the wolves attack, we can see their eyes in the dark. They are so close. Suddenly, do you have your gun with you, right? You have it with you. I said, okay, I have one bullet only. I said, one bullet? No, why? What? Only one bullet? I said, yeah, I can protect myself only, like, you know, and you should see it. And since then, each time we go hiking, they said, you brought your gun with you, right? Look what happened. After that, they are asking me to bring it with me. This is a great example of how foolish some Christians are. They take one sentence of Jesus, that we are peaceful, but they don't want to read the rest. Yes, we are peaceful. But peaceful does not mean we are fool. There's wolves, there's beasts, there's criminals, there's killers, there's rapists. They exist, they are not fantasy. You arm yourself not because you are a criminal. You arm yourself because you are a good person. And you defend the one who is weak and the one who needs to be defended. A criminal will be judged by the society and by God, and he will end in hell. A person who carried a sword to defend the poor, the weak, the women, the children is not a bad person. Hamas, they hide behind the children. They don't defend them, they cause them to die. They are cowards. And they do it on purpose. So when the Israelis shoot at them, they say, see, they kill children. Actually, if I have a daughter and her husband don't like guns, I will never accept him to marry her. I want a man who can defend my daughter if I have one. Not a man will hide behind her if something happened. Well, I'm going to take it down, but you can download the video before it. It's more important than this one. Here we speak about too many things. It's long. Usually people don't have patience to watch 2 hours and a half video, an hour, you know. A fake Christian saying, I don't want to support Israel. That nation killed my God, Jesus. Well, you are a fake Christian, and your God is not Jesus, and I will explain to you why. Jesus in the cross, he said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. And that is a clear evidence that Jesus, he loved the Jews very much. If I have an enemy and he killed me or killed my son, I will not forgive them unless I love this enemy or he think I am an enemy for him. So when Jesus, he said, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing, he is showing us how much he loved the Jews. So you are a fake Christian, change your name Abdul and come with your real face. If Jesus don't love the Jews very much, not only love them, he will not forgive them in the cross. Why he will forgive them? Ask yourself why he will forgive them. Forgive is a clear evidence of love. It's like when a son, he hurt his parents or his mother. The mother, she loved him very much. She forgive him even if he's evil, ugly, stupid. He insulted her, he called her names, and maybe even he hurt her physically. Still she loved him. So those people who try to spread hate between us and the Jews, they are no Christians. Be aware of false teachers, and mostly they are Muslims coming using different names. I remember when I was in the Middle East, a Muslim, he said to me, well, isn't it the Jews, they killed Jesus? So how come you don't hate them? I said to him, well, I thought they did not kill Jesus. Isn't it your God says that he cloned him? Why you want to hate them? In the same time, we are not supporting Israel. We are supporting the people of Israel. Israel is a state. State can change, can size, can small, can shrink, can even change location. States, you know, the Roman Empire used to be so big, shrink, etc. We don't support a government. We support the rights of the people. And the Jews, they are the one who own the land. And if you hate the Jews, you hate Mary. If you hate the Jews, you hate Peter. If you hate the Jews, you know, many Christians, they forgot that the first Christians are Jews, which means Jews. They are Jews, and they're still Jews, by the way, even after they accepted Christ. There's many donkeys. They don't even understand the language of the Bible. Those are Jews. They believe in Jesus. And do you think that Israel, they have only people who reject Jesus? Who told you that? There's a lot of Messianic Jews who believe in the Messiah. Even the one who don't believe in the Messiah, still we have to be truthful with them, decent with them, even if they insult Jesus. If you are a Christian, you should remember that Jews, they insulted Jesus in the time of Jesus in his face. Still he loved them. He forgave them. He called the hypocrite, hypocrite. He said to the liar, you are a liar. He said to the criminal, you are a criminal. He said to the rabbi, you are false and you are nothing to do with God. In the same time, the Lord, he said, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. He was speaking to the general crowd, not individuals, which means the majority of the Jews are good people. The same as Jesus said, time will come and they will bring you to the synagogue and they will put you in the court and even they will kill you, thinking they are doing favor to God. That is the truth. So my friend, we are people who believe in Christ, and Christ said that this is the land belong to the Jews. Every single verse in the Bible saying that. The Quran saying that. Even the Quran make it even more clear. It says that this land assigned to the Jews. Not only it is the land of the Jews, it's assigned to you. Who is saying so? The filthy God of Islam. We do not need Allah to witness that this is the land of the Jews. And you will see here, look at this translation. O my people, Musa says to his people. Remember Moses when he said, O my people, enter the holy land which Allah assigned to you. Translation is very funny here. They put the word Palestine. Question Muslims, who is the one who made the Jews invade Palestine if they are invasion? Allah. And not only that, Allah in the Quran, he said, if they turn their back away from this land, they are losers. It's in the front of you. And by the way, me as an Arab person, I wish to go to Jerusalem, I wish to go to Israel. But trust me, because I'm an Arab, I don't think I will be welcome. I don't blame them. Because I'm an Arab, they check me very well in the airport. Actually, when I go in the airport to go fast, I start speaking Arabic in the phone. So the guy, he come to me, right away they choose somebody, he is very like, you know, blonde, red head, to make it like it's not because you are an Arab, you know, like, hey. So, okay, sir, they put a circle around my ticket, says go there. And this is like, a, you know, like selfish, like, I mean, that's like a, let us say, I don't know what they call it in the airport, I forgot. So like, it's more careful check on you, but they make it like right away, they choose somebody blonde with me, always, to make it look like I'm not profiling you, but I know, and actually I speak Arabic, so he can pick me up. I don't want to wait for 2 hours for my turn. So I go in the line, I start, Assalamu alaikum, shakhbarak, mashallah, mashallah, hey, sallim ala Hamad. The guy, the ears of everybody around me, their ears became like elephant. Is he speaking Arabic? Like what? And right away, each time I go on airline, they give me the window. I used to fight for it. But thanks to Islam, they put me next to the window so I cannot move easy. I cannot go, like they will not give you the chair like which is in the walkway. In the window. I never fought for the window again. Fast treatment, special treatment, and window. What do you want more? Because of the terrorists. Lord have mercy. Honestly, this is what I do. But you know what? Last time I did not work. I don't know why. I mean, I'm really upset. I spoke like the guy, he was coming next to me and he started speaking Arabic louder. Like first time he did not do anything. Second time I said, what's wrong with this guy? You know? So like he came and I turned my face to him and he started saying more words. Still he did not put a circle over my ticket. Idiot. I wish I can fire him. I mean, what's wrong with you? He made me wait like 45 minutes just for my line to my turn to check in security. Shouldn't he see like, okay, I'm speaking Arabic, I mean, you know, like, come on. If you know the guy, just talk to him, tell him, stupid idiot, did you see? He speaks Arabic, you know, come on. It worked all the time since 9/11. Last time did not work. That's not fair. And the funny, each time, if I ever did do check-in, like put a bag, after I arrive, wherever I arrive, I find a piece of card says, this bag was inspected for security by whatever. All of this because Islam is peace. Especially me, I don't look like a terrorist. I present the biggest terrorist in the world. Like I go anywhere, I go in the elevator, I say good morning, nobody answer. I say good morning. Hello, good morning. Nobody answer. When they leave the elevator, they say bye. It's like we are out. Bye. You know, like what happened? Unbelievable. Anyway, I don't speak Arabic. My pronunciation is bad. Okay, call me. Let us talk in Arabic. Tiger mask. قال له يا فرحان اللي لبسوك المضرطة من وين الشيخ؟ قال له إيه من الخناقة. You little you want to teach me Arabic? Brother, this guy, he don't speak good Arabic, brother. I don't know what language I grew up with. I think I was from Pakistan. Idiot. Anyway, we have a lot of funny people here, and I wonder actually why even they are here. I mean, why those people are here? They don't like me, and they are here. Something fishy. You don't speak even good Arabic. You are not Arab 100%. Yeah, I'm 5% Arab, brother. Get out of here, potato. Why, you think I am like you? Your mother, she gave birth to you in the bar, so 5% was whiskey, 6% was beer, and 10% was vodka? Depend who is buying the drink? That, they call it cocktail, right? They call it cocktail. Never try to bully Christian Prince. You are no fit. I can whip the floor with your nose in 2 seconds. You are no match. I always warn them, never try to do bully with me. It doesn't work. My brain is faster than your missiles. I will make you the joke of everybody. And then you will cry and you see, look what he says to me. An atheist, he sent me a message saying to me, so you don't believe that we were Sail? We were what? Sail? I said to him, so you were Sail and you became a cell phone? Idiot. Don't you believe that we used to be Sail? We used to be Sail. The sail became a frog and then the sail became a cell phone. Where do you get those people from? So they go around and they teach their children that they used to be cell. Okay, how you became a cell phone? How cell became so complicated, have eyes, have legs, have penis, have vagina, have ass? May Allah ask you. And as long as we believe in evolution the way they believe in it, well, I want to fly. How come I cannot grow wings? Isn't it time? All the time we wish to fly. Still we cannot have wings. Remember, the cell can be a cell phone. Anyway. Any other question? Anyone? I'm not making fun of anyone, by the way. I'm just saying how stupid things is. Human being is really so stupid and so silly. It's hard to believe sometimes how slow some people are. Do we have any Muslim want to make any comment? Anyone? This is not funny at all. I know if I am you, I will be crying. This is not funny at all. It must be hurting you. What hurt is not funny for sure. But make it funny that you think I am being funny. I'm not. That is more funny. I mean, you just got busted and you think this is not funny. So for sure not funny. You got busted. Since when being busted is funny? It's not fun. It's like you coming late and your wife, she turned the light off, and your mother-in-law, she is waiting behind the door and she have a shoes in her hand. And then they beat you when you get in because you are late. And then you say to them, it's not funny. For sure not funny. Idiot. What made you first convert to Christianity? Well, we don't believe in something called convert to Christianity. We believe in something, we call it born again. This is what Jesus said. We are born by the water and the Spirit, which means we get baptism and we are born with the Spirit. So a Christian person is not someone is born of a Christian family. It's someone is born again with Jesus, for he believed in his teaching, he believed in his act, he believed in his salvation, and he believed in his coming back. That is called born again with Jesus. So what made me born again with Jesus? That Jesus make me alive again. All of us, we are a human, we get tempted, we know food, sex, money, all kind of crazy stuff. And we are tempted, and nobody is good, and nobody is not a sinner, and nobody is a perfect person, and you will never be. We understand that. But with Jesus, you feel that your life have a value. You are not an insect. You are not a goat who eat and do poo-poo and have sex. Your life have a value. Your life have a mission. Your life have a target. And the target is not to oppress Muslims or Jews or Hindus. Your target is to help them. Your target is to love them. Your target is to take them to heaven and to introduce the Lord for them. So with Jesus, my friend, we support love and peace. With Jesus, we love even the enemies. He is the only one who said, love your enemy, bless those who curse you. Nobody ever said that. And nobody ever will say such a thing, because nobody brave to ask such a request. Jason Byrne, I did not respond. No, I respond. You change your name and you come with different name. Get out. I don't respect you because you are a person who is a Muslim who come and he says stupid things and you hit and you run. I respond to you. I said to you, Jesus, he blessed that woman. He did not say to her, you are a dog. You are a liar, the same as your prophet. Anyone who quote Jesus in purpose of evil, he is evil, because Jesus never taught evil. If I go right now and I show you the verse you posted for us, everybody will see that you are a person of evil and you are a liar. And this is not what happened. But because you hate Jesus, you love to insult Jesus, so you have to fabricate bad news about Jesus. That is the truth. Actually, we can go to the verses and we can see. And here we go, the verses in front of us. And by the way, the same verses here, the one the Muslim they try to use always to you, the same verses proving clearly that Jesus is God. Then came she and she worshiped him, saying, Lord, help me. Do you see why it says she worshiped him? And then you will see a foolish person like Zechariah said, if you read the Bible, you will not see one place it says Jesus said and worship me. So the woman, she came to him and she worshiped him. Why she is worshiping him? Jesus, as a person who was born of a Jews, of a Jewish family, so he is speaking to the Jews, teaching the Jews, but she is not of the Jews. A woman from Canaan, and those the ones supposedly are the Palestinians, not those Arab, came out asking for mercy from him, calling him Lord, the son of David. My daughter her daughter, she is possessed with the devil. She is suffering. And then he answered her with a word. He did not answer her with any word. And his disciple came and sent her away. So even he did not give her attention. But she followed him. And then he said, I am not sent but to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. I have sheep in the house of Israel, they are lost. I'm here to save them now. She came and she worshipped him, saying, Lord, help me. But then he said, he insists, saying again, it's not meet to take the children bread and cast into dogs. This is a statement all population they use there, that first is to favor your children's and then you feed the dogs. The dogs is anyone, is not your children's. It's not about literally dogs. And she said, truth, Lord, yet the dogs eat of the crumbs which fall from their master table. See here the woman, she did not see herself being called dog, as a Muslim he was saying. She understand the statement. She understand that this is a saying everybody say. Jesus answered her and said, O woman, great is thy faith. Her faith is so strong. First she asked, he ignored her. Second she followed, they push her away. Third she talked, and he told her is not to take the food of the children and throw it to the dogs. Yet she is very humble, she is very loving, and she is worshipping the Lord. And she said to him, even dogs eat from the crumbs falling from the master of table. And the answer of Jesus, he did not say to her, you are a dog. He said, O woman, great is thy faith. He blessed her, and he recovered her daughter without even going to see the daughter. So a Muslim who want to make Jesus look as a bad person, he will quote for you only verse number 26. But he will not quote for you that Jesus, he blessed this woman. And he will not quote to you that Jesus was worshipped by this woman. And he will not quote to you that Jesus, he avoided this woman. All what Jesus was doing, he was trying to tell her, why you are coming to someone you don't believe in? You worship idols. You are a pagan person. Why you don't go to your God? But the woman, she showed that she have a strong faith in Jesus, that he is the true Lord. And this is why her wish was granted. So the coward you, who make false claims, we get him busted. In the same time, it is your prophet who said what you claim that Jesus said. He said in the Quran that they are worse than animals. Kal an'am. Read and see how stupid you are. Let us go, hold on. You see, always when the Muslims, they try to throw something at you, they forgot that Muhammad, the fool, he was trying to copy some of the teaching of the Bible, but he always make it stupid. It is the Quran says that Christian, Jews, Arab who don't believe in Allah and Muhammad, they are animals. Or do you think that the most of them hear or understand? They are only like cattle. Here you see the Muslim, he would not, okay, he said dogs. His cattle is what? What cattle is this? What cattle are? Hypocrites. You know, when somebody complains about a teaching, at least you should not have such a teaching in your book. Do you remember when this girl, Sheikh Uthman, he said to a Christian woman, speaking about the book where it says if you hit your slave, he said, the Bible here says property. You don't understand that a human being is not property. But all the Quran says that a human being is a property. And that verse there, that chapter, was saying if a person, he came freely, he make himself a slave, which means he is making a contract to serve that man as a slave for 5 or 6 years, maximum. The Quran speaking about raping women and men who they are not freely coming to you. And he called them Malakatul Yamin. And then the coward in the video, he says, the Bible says property. Do we have any Abdul? Anything the Muslim they say to you, it is what they do. They accuse you of something, but they are the one who do it. Islam promote prostitution. Islam promote one-night stand. Islam promote having sex with the children. Islam promote killing and just killing. Islam promote selling and buying people. Islam promote that you can lie. Islam promote that you can deceive. And then they accuse you of all those things. In other way, Islam is like a whore giving you a lecture about how to be Mary. Right? Can a Christian say Mubarak to Muslim? Who care about those, Mubarak? First of all, we as a Christian, we can be nice to all the Muslims. Nothing wrong with that, as long as you are not being hypocrite. If I have a Muslim and he is celebrating whatever, I'm not going to celebrate his holiday. I will say to him, happy for you if you are healthy, happy for you if you are happy. But we don't celebrate their God and we don't celebrate their occasion, but we celebrate their happiness. We are not hypocrite and we will never be. If you want to ask for something important. We encourage people to be peaceful to each other, to be nice to each other. So if a Muslim, he said, today we are celebrating an Eid. Eid. For me, this is the Eid of the devil. But he's ignorant. He thinks this is the Eid of God. This is the holiday of God. Should I spit on him, say to him, shame on you? No. I will not do that. The best way is to speak to Muslims, is to be truthful always, and to not to be double standard. So he shake hands with you, shake hands with him. He say assalamu alaikum, say assalamu alaikum. He's coming in peace, welcome peace. No problem. At the same time, never be hypocrite and never compromise when it's come to God. So if he is doing something wrong and you want to help him to understand that this is wrong, you go ahead. But don't say to him about wrong, it is right. So if a Muslim asks me, is celebrating the Eid of Ramadan is right or wrong? I would say it's wrong. Because you are following the false God, Allah. Jesus made it clear. Is not what go inside your mouth make you dirty, is what come from your mouth. So if you are praising a false God, you are a false person. So if I say to a Muslim, Praise be to Allah, the one who gave you this Eid. That's I'm being a false Christian. I'm not Christian. If I'm saying to him, he said, okay, you know, a happy holiday, you know, and I say, oh, it's holiday, okay, good for you. And then I will not hesitate to open a topic with him, talk about him worshipping the wrong God if I can. But if there's no place for it, I will not be able to talk about it. So there's no need to come to aggression and make, you see, we encourage peace, we encourage people to be friendly to each other. But there is a time when things are serious, you speak serious. And when there's time, when there's like, hello, how are you? We are friendly to everybody. Love your enemy. Love your enemy. Don't love their God. Jesus is God and he will judge humanity. Please do what Jesus said to do. Yeah, so, and sometimes I see comment, I don't see what the meaning of those comments. Somebody told you that I am Jesus who was going to judge mankind. I am not Jesus, my friend. Muhammad Bayai, you're saying you teach me more about Islam. I never think before. Well, that's why we are here, to teach you about Islam. I am not in Paltalk, no. I'm not in the mood to talk to anyone. See, not always we like to go in Paltalk. I mean, mostly we go in Paltalk usually, every day. But today I don't want to shout and if you want to account with the Muslim who speak about Mark chapter 16 verse number 18 about drinking poison, how you answer that? Very easy. You know, some Christians, when they read this verse, they say that Paul, he encountered some, like he drank poison and it did not affect him. Or let us say he suffered from poison but it did not affect him. Or he exposed to poison, sorry, if I can use the correct word. But the Bible says in the same time, the one who drink my water will never be thirsty. Right? Is it true that there's a water if we drink, we will never be thirsty? Obviously, Jesus is not talking about water. Water here is faith. And if you read the verse, you will see right away it says, they shall take up serpent, and if they drink any deadly thing, it shall not hurt them. And the Bible keep talking about the snake, the snake, the snake. The devil is a snake. The snake who will hurt you. The snake who will kill you. The snake who will destroy you. So the snake in the Bible, my friend, present evil and present Satan. So Christians will not be hurt by the poison of the snake. In the same time, as long Muslims, they take things literally, we can go with that field, no problem. Because for us, that will not be really the explanation to be it is literally, because all of us, we knew that Jesus said, time will come and people will be, by killing you, they think they are doing favor to God. So Jesus says they will kill you. Right? So obviously, it does not mean that. And Jesus himself was killed. So obviously, even Jesus can be killed. So obviously, the verse does not mean that. However, Muhammad, he said, the one who eats seven ajwa, no poison can kill him. Who is a Muslim when I will buy him poison from Home Depot and he eats 7 ajwa, and let us see. And what make it more funny, that Muhammad himself, he died because of poison. And he eats 7 ajwa every day. I hope I did answer you. So it is Muhammad who said, if you eat 7 ajwa and he mentioned physical thing to eat. Nothing can hurt you. No poison can kill you. And then Muhammad himself, he died because of poison. In the Bible, all the Christians understand that Jesus himself, he died on the cross. So how the Christian will not be killed if Jesus himself was killed? All the Christians understand that all the disciples of Jesus been slaughtered, crucified, cut their heads, cut their hands, etc. So how come we Christian, we will take that one, only poison will not kill us, the rest will kill us all? Like, we cannot die by poison, but we will die by a sword. So my friend, if somebody is a fool, this is his business. The Bible never teach us to be fool. And this verse is not about literally a poison. The real poison is somebody poison your head. This is why Jesus said, don't be afraid of the one who kill your body, but the one who destroy your soul. Correct? Which means Jesus confirmed that they can kill your body. But the real killing is the poison which will destroy your spirit, your soul, to take you to hell. So somebody want to kill me because I'm a Christian prince, but he will not kill my spirit which believe in Jesus. For this is the only death is real death. The rest is temporary. Do you understand? Always when you refute the Muslims, use their words against them. Well, Imam, the one who died by rat poison is your prophet, as you see. Jesus, he warned us clearly, and he told us they will kill you. They will bring you to synagogue, and they will kill you. And they will think by killing you, they are doing favor to God. So all Christianity is based on what? That Jesus was killed, and you will be killed because of me. And then when you quote a verse from the Bible, obviously trying to take it out of the meaning, we laugh at you. In the same time, here we go. Your prophet said you drink, if you drink poison, it will not hurt you if you eat 7 ajwa. Right? The Muslim right away, they change the topic. Trinity is paganism. My friend, if I go with you that Trinity is paganism, that means you are a pagan. Because you are the one who believe in Allah and Muhammad and Jibreel. Trinity is based, your religion is based on Trinity. Your prophet, when he said Allah, he mentioned his name, he said the 3 names. If you go to the first chapter in the Quran, or any chapter, it says here, in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Okay, why 3? Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, 3. How many names of Allah you have? Multiply of number 3, which is a 3x33, the age of Jesus. All your fiction religion is trying to make it like a Christian belief. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. If you take an oath, you have to take it 3. If a woman, she is divorced, she have to wait for 3 months. Zechariah, he fast, Allah, he made him mute for 3 days. Mary, she stopped talking for 3 days. Everything in your religion is 3. If I go right now to the hadith and we search, we will find that even your ablution is based on number 3. Which means 3 is number of perfection in Islam. There's no perfection without number 3. Even when your prophet, he say Assalamu alaikum, he said 3. Even when your prophet, he make a prayer, he supplicated 3. Why? For your foolish prophet, he is confirming now that supplication is not complete unless you supplicate to the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Otherwise, if Allah is one, why you are supplicating to 3 times to 1 person? Are you there? Well, it's a stupid logic from you to say that it is paganism, because paganism is worshipping a rock. It is you Muslims and your prophet who kiss a black stone, not us. Did Jesus ever kiss stones? So you are the one who pray in front of a stone, and you are the one who put in your head inside a stone in the shape of a vagina, and you are the one who consider it holy, and you are the one who kiss it, and your prophet is the one who says the one who touch it, it erase his sin, and then you say to us, we are pagans. Who is the pagan? Can you explain to me what kind of religion which is not pagan believe that a stone erase your sin if you touch it? Do you have any explanation? And now he will change the topic. Do you see it? Now they will change the topic in the speed of light. They will talk about the Muslims always, they try to avoid exposing their prophet. You spoke about the sun, they speak about the moon. You speak about the moon, they speak about hummus. So now what you will do, you will change the topic, right? Read with me carefully. I heard message of Allah saying, touching them erase sin. If you are not pagan, why your prophet teaching you if you touch a stone, it erase your sin? You can explain, Milon? Explain, go ahead. Who's holding you? Go ahead. Who's holding you? Why you keep repeating? You know, I don't want to talk to, you know, you are a Muslim woman. If I talk to you, if I ask you a question, the Muslim, they will say sex predator, because the second you quote the prophet saying, suckle me, they will be upset. You can explain, can you explain to me how your prophet, he ordered you to give your boobs to stranger? Explain, go ahead. If you have explanation, tell me. How touching the stone, you can give me the answer in the chat. How touching the stone will erase your sin? The hadith is not sahih. That's false. Here we go. The same garbage. It is good. Hassan. Hassan is good. If you do not know what Hassan mean good. So shut up, coward liar. And when you say it's not sahih, you are saying to me that we Muslims will lie about Islam. Thank you very much. And this is what I'm trying to say to everybody. Muslims are a bunch of liars when they speak about the religion. And you just lied. You said it is not sahih, and it is. In the same time, when you say it's not sahih, you are saying to me, we Muslim, we write in our books stories which is false, claiming that the Prophet said. And that is additional proof not to believe anything you say, because you just said, we lie about Muhammad. Get lost, lady. We have no time for kids. If you cannot make it here in the chat, you will not make it there. Give me the answer. Why you are touching stones and stones erase your sin? You can explain anything. Heroes, all of them. Any Muslim? So they say to you, you are pagan, and they are the one who go around the rock, bow down in front of a rock, and they are the one who kiss a rock, and they are the one who believe that rock can forgive your sin. Yeah, all of them, when they speak to me, they pretend to be women. They go under burqa mood. Who is the pagan? Anyone? Yeah, she is a fake lady. She is a Muslim man from Pakistan. What is the reason the Muslim source said about the Jews want to kill? There's no reason. The Quran is a stupid book. There's nothing. The Quran says that the Jews, they killed prophets. Okay, name for me one. I mean, Islam is the most stupid donkey cult religion created by a donkey for somebody don't want to use his brain. If you say to the Muslims, did the Jews kill prophet? They said yes. Can you name one? Hey Muslims, The Jews, they killed many prophets. Can you name one? Stupid cult. Can you tell a Christian to stop fasting with the Muslims? There is some do that. A Christian who fasts with the Muslims, he is fasting for the devil. He is not fasting for God. Anything, you see, eating halal food is eating the food of the devil. The Bible forbids us from eating any food slaughter for the name or under the name of other God. Period. This is not kosher for us. So you don't eat any food is halal. If you fast Ramadan as Muslim, you are a Muslim, just get lost. Don't say you are a Christian, you are a false Christian, you are a Muslim, you are Abdul, go kiss the black stone. If you say that Muhammad is a prophet, you are a false Christian, you are Antichrist actually, because the Bible says who is the one is the Antichrist, is the one who denied the Father and the Son. And Islam denied the Son and the Father. Same time, as Black Angel said, Muslim fasting is not fasting. They eat more. But I understand, still they call it fasting. In the month of Ramadan, Muslims, they get fatter and food price go crazy. Why? Because they are eating more, not because they are fasting. If everybody fasting from gas, the gas price will become very cheap because nobody buy it. But in Ramadan, you go in Islamic country, the market is empty. And the price is skyrocketing. Why? Because they don't fast. They eat. Everything in Islam is hypocrisy. Fasting is a month of eating. Their prayer is cursing. They don't pray to God. They curse. All the Muslims now, they are cursing the Jews. May Allah kill the Jews. May Allah destroy the Jews. May Allah... This is a prayer? Yeah, this is their prayer. So they don't have a prayer, they have a cursing party. Even when the Christian, they came to Muhammad and they challenged him, he said, okay, you know, let us do this, brother. Let us do cursing party. You bring your wives, I bring my wives. You bring your children, I bring my children. You bring your goat, I bring my goat. You bring your tomato, I bring my tomato. And then let us ask Allah to curse the one who is lying. Read it. Chapter 3, verse number 61. They ask him, what is your proof of what you have said? Debate us. Debate us. He said to them, let us do cursing party. Curse. No, we cannot eat Muslim halal food. Because simply, you see, the Muslim, they can eat our food. And this is why when the Muslim, they say to you, we can eat only halal, is a lie. Because the Quran says it is lawful for you, the food of the Christian and the food of the Jews. And everybody knows that the Christian, they eat pork. So this is number one lie when the Muslim, they say we can eat only halal. For halal is the Christian food, it's not the Muslim food. Secondly, the Muslim, when they slaughter an animal, they say Allahu Akbar. And that make it a slaughter for a pagan god. Do you get it? Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Are we out of customers? I don't see too many texts. It's hard to read all of this. Christian theologian Kith Ward said Muhammad is a true prophet. Well, he is no Christian, then how do you call him a Christian? That is foolish. A Christian is somebody believe that Jesus is God. Muhammad don't. So don't call him a Christian. Don't fool yourself and fool others. Muslims, they go around and they give us names. We do not know who they are. And they say, somebody says that Muhammad is true prophet. Well, how Muhammad is true prophet and he said all this garbage? As an example, when a person, he prophesy how the baby is created, and then we laugh at it, is that a prophecy of God? The sperm is coming from the backbone and the sperm became a congealed blood? Or a sperm, a woman have a sperm coming from her ribs? Or the sun set in murky water? Or he found where the sun coming from? So Muslims, they go around and they create names. They call them Christian names. But Christians is the one who believe in Jesus as God. So why you are calling him Christian? This is Muslim propaganda. Those are Muslim, they come with, they use names claiming to be Christians, and then they say stupid things. This is your God saying, and we made the nutfa into a congealed blood. Nutfa is a sperm. You can change the translation if you want. If you open any science magazine, it will take you 2 seconds to see that this is absolutely false. Which means we can prove Muhammad to be false prophet by this verse alone. If the one who's speaking there is Allah, and then Allah, he says, we made the sperm into dead blood, then Allah is false Allah, or false God. The story is over. So the one who said to you Muhammad is a true prophet, he just told you that Muhammad is a Dr. Muhammad, and he is a donkey when it's come to medicine. And his God is more stupid, but according to him, he is a true prophet. Okay, no problem. Holy Armor saying that a Christian in the Middle East are disappointed for his support for the Antichrist state of Israel. That's a good thing to say. Here we go. Let us see who's the one who support. You see, the Muslims here, they are upset. They are upset because we say the truth. First of all, I'm not supporting the state of Israel. I said I support the people who own the land. This is their land. I'm not supporting a state. And we never support any state. Why the truth hurt? If your God and your filthy prophet says this is the land of the Jews, Christian Prince supporting the state of Israel, the Antichrist, and why you call it Antichrist? Can you tell me what does that mean? Isn't it your prophet who killed the Christians? So they are Antichrist and you are not? Isn't it your father Muhammad, he denied the Father, the Son? You are just a hypocrite. You are siding with those who want to kill the Christians and the Jews against those who give the Christian freedom to worship, to preach the gospel. If you go right now, go on YouTube and search for a Christian preaching the gospel in Jerusalem. He will not be arrested, and no Jews will beat him, and he's free to do whatever he wants. Now show me one Christian priest he can preach the gospel in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Emirat, Bahrain, Sudan, Turkey, you name it. You are a coward, and you are a liar, and you are hurt, right? You Protestant can ask, who said I am Protestant? Get out of here. I'm not Protestant. You're a stupid donkey. Every Christian, he should support what the Bible says, that this is the city of David. I'm following my Bible, my friend. And your stupid prophet, he confirmed that. Your stupid prophet, he says, after David, he finished Al-Aqsa Mosque building. Who was the one who finished it? David. Who said that? Your stupid prophet. I think your prophet is supporting the Antichrist too then. This is your prophet, the prophet of the Abdul, saying, when Solomon, the son of David, finished building the Aqsa Mosque, how in the world it is the Aqsa Mosque and it's built by Solomon? Do you see it? Anyone? So, because they are upset, for we are sharing the truth about Jerusalem, they say you are supporting Antichrist. No, we don't support any Antichrist. We say to the Jews they are wrong. I have many videos getting busted, many rabbis. Go check them out. Hey Christian, did I make many videos exposing funny, stupid rabbis? But if you ask me, Jerusalem belonged to who? I say to the Jews. What does this have to do with Antichrist? Coward potato. The truth hurt you, right? You have a nail in your bum. Each time you sit down, it's hurting you now. So now we are putting a nail in your bum, and now each time you sit down, you will remember it. The prophet, my stupid prophet Muhammad, he said that. Shame on you, Muhammad. Why you say it? How we can prove it now? If I am Netanyahu, I will put this in the screen behind me, and he say, "Oh Muslims, this is your prophet saying that this is a temple built by David." Can somebody, as a Jew, contact the stupid Netanyahu and say to him, for the sake of God, can you put this behind you in the screen? And say to all the Muslims, are you accusing your prophet to be a liar? It is us who built it. It is David who built it. It's our father David who built it. This is a temple belong to David. Even your stupid, silly prophet, he agree. So we build it, and then you own it? Should Arab Christian stop using Allah? First of all, why are you using Allah anyway? If you go and search the Arabic, the Hebrew Bible, the Aramaic Bible, the Greek Bible, you will not find the word Allah. Where is this word Allah coming from? Tell those hypocrite priests who they are using it. They are using taqiyya. They are the same as the Abdul. They practice taqiyya. I will never say Allah. Allah is a piece of garbage. He is the devil. He's a fake God. Why you want to use Allah? Are you short of words? Like, did your dictionary become shorter for you? You cannot find any word except Allah? Go and see. Actually, in the Bible, there's no names used for God. You see Hashim, Shaddadi, Elohim, Yahweh. Those are not even names. Only foolish, ignorant people think they are names. When Musa says to God, okay, I'm going to tell my people about you, but what's your name? He told him, tell them, I am who I am. But because it is a foreign language for you, and when they say to you, he said Yahweh, so you will think, oh, this is a name. This is not a name. It's not. He just said, I am the one exist by myself. He did not say a word which is a name. So there's many naive people don't understand that God in the Bible never use a name. The only name we have is the name of the Messiah, and even that is not a name, it's a title. And even the word Jesus is not even a name. It is still a title, because description about who is Jesus, what the word Jesus present. Yeshua is not a name. Even Adam is not a name. Even Jacob is not a name. Even Israel is not a name. My friend, the Bible is very deep book, not shallow like Muhammad. If you ask the Muslim what, okay, the Quran says Gabriel. What Gabriel mean? They don't know. What Michael mean? They don't know. Ishmael, they don't know. Abraham, they don't know. So what do you know? They know nothing. Because Islam is a theft. There is let me share this video with you. You see, many, because they don't speak the language. Let us see, I'm just looking for the video, hold on. Okay.
Place that God appears to have laid out his plan in advance, and that's in some subtleties, and one of which I'd like to share with you in Genesis chapter 5, a genealogy. The genealogy in Genesis chapter 5 goes from Adam, the first man, down through Noah. And in Genesis chapter 5, if you wade through that, I encourage you to make a list of the names. Adam gave birth to Seth. Seth, Enosh. Enosh.
This video is something wrong with it. Hold on. We chose the wrong video. Somebody copied it and he copied it very wrongly. The image is coming very wrong. Somebody says, do you know Toviva Singer? I know him. I got him busted many times. He's a coward potato. He's a puppy of the Muslims. Let us see this one. Here we go. Let us see this one. Okay.
A warning on it that it's sort of like a cosmetic warning on a prescription drug or something. This presentation may prove damaging to the comfort of closely held presuppositions. And we
let us move. Advertising. Advertising. Maybe this one will be better.
There's another place that God appears to have laid out. Genesis chapter 5.
Yeah, anyway, you can watch the video, you can search for the video. I can't find the correct video for this. But you will see that all the names which is in Genesis 5, they are not even names.
I encourage you to make a list of the names. Adam gave birth to Seth. Seth, Enosh. Enosh, Kenan. Kenan, Mahalalel. Mahalalel, Jared. Jared, Enoch. Enoch, Methuselah. Methuselah, Lamech. And Lamech was the father of Noah. Let's take these names. 10 names. But see, the problem is we need to know what the names mean. And if you have a study Bible or a source, a lexicon, what have you, you know that the name Adam means man. As you go through your Bible, when these names are typically first introduced, most of your marginal footnotes will tell you what the name means. Adam means man. Seth means appointed. Enosh means mortal. Kenan means sorrow. Mahalalel means the blessed God. Jared means shall come down. Enoch means teaching. Methuselah means his death shall bring. Lamech means the despairing. And the word Noah means rest or comfort. Now, let's read that genealogy as a sentence. Man is appointed mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring the despairing comfort.
See? So even those names, who we think they are names, they are a message about the coming of Christ. But because we are ignorant in the language, and we do not know what the words mean, so we think, okay, Adam mean a man. No, Adam is not really actually a man. You know, Adam is a human. And the Bible even called Eve Adam too. So there's words we use today, and because we just copy them from other language, we do not know what they mean, because not because the meaning is not known, but because we are ignorant in the language. And when somebody, he knew the meaning, he will be surprised and amazed. So it was a message about the blessed God coming as a human, and his death shall bring comfort. So as you see, I encourage you to find this video, the original one. This video here is damaged. Like you see, I cannot show the screen. There's something wrong with the video. So I encourage you to watch it and to see, and then you will learn that in the Bible, this is not the stupid Quran. You know, this is not the stupid Quran. In the stupid Quran, Muslim cannot explain things happening there. Oh, actually, the video was fine, but it was like the size of the screen was not right. So let us do it again. Yeah, I just changed the size of the screen, and it's coming right. So you see, those are the names, supposedly. Adam, Seth, Enoch, and the rest of them. And then when we look at each one of them, we will find that they are not real names.
These names. 10 names. But see, the problem is we need to know what the names mean. And if you have a study Bible or a source, a lexicon, what have you, you know that the name Adam means man. As you go through your Bible, when these names are typically first introduced, most of your marginal footnotes will tell you what the name means. Adam means man. Seth means appointed. Enosh means mortal. Kenan means sorrow. Mahalalel means the blessed God. Jared means shall come down. Enoch means teaching. Methuselah means his death shall bring. Lamech means the despairing. And the word Noah means rest or comfort. Now, let's read that genealogy as a sentence. Man is appointed mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring the despairing comfort. Isn't that wild?
So you see how the names turn to be a verse? Do you see how the names, they became a verse? It's not a name no more. They are verse. A man or a human appointed moral sorrow. The blessed God shall come down. His teaching and his death shall bring the despairing comfort. So the names, they became a verse. Please tell, using naked picture, who is using naked picture? Admin, anyone who uses naked pictures in his profile, block him. And why you are zooming in his profile to see the naked pictures? It's like saying to me, I open porn magazine and then my eyes hurt. Don't zoom in. How come only you notice that? Are you clicking at everybody's profile one by one? So you are supposed to be the good guy? You remind me of the guy who went to the Caliphate Uthman, and he was complaining because there's a gay and he is tempting him by his ass. Well, obviously you are thinking about his ass, and you are the gay. Otherwise, why you are being tempted? How you can be tempted by a gay bending in front of you unless you like what you see? Where is the link? Here we go. This is the hadith where a group of Muslims, they came to the caliphate complaining that their imam is a gay and he is tempting them with his ass. And nobody want to ask himself, how in the world a bunch of men are saying that our leader is a leader of fitna? Fitna mean he is tempting us, he's making trial on us, affliction, all of this because he's bending over. All of this happened to those Abdul because the guy, he bent over in front of them. And we are afraid of being sinful in following him. Like, what the heck? What exactly happened here? What kind of men, they got tempted by a guy, he bent over, unless themselves they are gays? And look at the hypocrite. Supposedly they are complaining. Hey, Caliphate, like we are going to do sin. Okay, like what exactly you want to do? Like you want to jump on him? What is exactly does that mean? Do you think killing babies is good? Well, you see, God, he sent the flood of Noah, right? And the Muslims believe in that. So do you think killing babies is right? Same time, did your prophet kill babies? Let me show you. Here we go. Always Muslims, they accuse you of things they did. They did. They are copy-paste. Do you think killing babies is right? Here we go. You're a prophet. They came to him and they said, we are killing the children of the enemies, the Arab, who they are not accepting you. He said they are from them. They are from them. Do you see it? وَهُمْ مِنْهُمْ. Christian Prince, is it okay to kill babies, Christian Prince? Your God, he ordered killing babies and he agreed upon killing babies who belong to non-Muslims. Do you see it? Now, we showed him this, he will change the topic. Jump to a different topic. Change, fast, change topic. Can you answer me why your prophet is saying it's okay to kill babies? Just because they are the babies of your enemies? I thought it's bad. Hypocrite people. Remember, everything, I'm not twisting your words. It's you who complain about killing babies. Do you condemn the killing of babies in Islam, yes or no? So, Zionists, they cannot kill babies, but Muslims, they can, it's okay? Guys, he's talking about Zionists. Only Zionists if Zionists, so you Muslims, you kill their babies and you send rockets on their babies. And then when they shoot back and they kill your babies, they are bad. It's not you. It's you who shoot first. Do you see the hypocrisy of this garbage religion? And when we show them that their prophet killed babies, it's okay, it's okay. I'm talking about Zionists. Don't talk about the prophet. I'm attacking the Zionist, okay? We should allow to be attacking the Zionist. The Zionist, you know, the Zionist. Your prophet was a Zionist. Your prophet was the puppy of the Jews. He tried to pray like them. Actually, there's a funny story about your prophet. Once your prophet was praying, and a rabbi, Zionist rabbi, brother, he walked by. And he told him, while he's praying in the funeral, he said to him, Habibi Muhammad, Habibi, this is how we pray Muhammad. Muhammad, when he heard the rabbi saying, Habibi Muhammad, this is how we do it, Muhammad, he said, read with me. The Messenger of Allah used to stand up for a funeral until the corpse was placed in the grave. A learned Jew, like who? A learned Jew, like what? What? A learned Jew. Are you there, Abdul? A learned Jew, he walked by and he told him, Habibi Muhammad, Muhammad, what are you doing, Muhammad? This is how we do it. Muhammad, the second he heard the learned Jew saying this is how we do it, he said to them, sit down, act differently. Which means he like, what? He got me busted, I'm copying them. He was paranoid. He don't want the Jews, because the Jews, they accuse him that this guy, whatever we do, he took it from us. We told him we fast. The fast of the Passover, he fasted too. We told him we do circumcision, he circumcised too. We tell him we have kosher food, he said we have kosher food too. And now a rabbi walking by, and he said to him, he did not say anything, he did not debate him, he agreed. He says, this is how we do it. What Muhammad, he said, sit down, act differently. They got me busted, act differently. I mean, how this is a prayer coming to him from Allah? Is it Allah who taught him how to pray? By Jibreel? So just because a Jew, he said to him, this is how we do it, we change the prayer now? Isn't it obvious that this guy is a false prophet? He changed the prayer way in a second. He did not even go and call Allah. He did not even finish the prayer. Sit down. The Jews got us busted. Act differently, okay? He's a thief. He was trying his best to be a Zionist, but nobody accepted him. And then Muhammad, he came to the city of Medina. He found the Jews fasting. He said, why you are fasting? They said to him, oh, this is the day where Moses, he crossed the sea. Okay. So Muhammad, he said to them, okay then. This is the day where Moses, he crossed the sea. Okay, well, Moses is more close to us from you, and he start fasting Ashura. And let me show you the reference. Hold on. I'm just flipping the hadith. This website is very stupid to show anything. Hold on. The first fasting Muhammad he did, it was a copy from the Jews. And then when he learned from the Sabi and there's Ramadan, he took Ramadan and he dumped this one. What is Djupet religion? Where is the hadith? I want to show you. Here we go. When the Prophet come to Medina, he found the Jews again. You see that he come to where? To the Medina. So the Medina is the city of the Jews. He found the Jews fasting on the day of Ashura, i.e. the 10th of Muharram. They used to say, this is a great day which Allah saved Moses and drowned the folk of Pharaoh. Moses observed the fast on that day. Actually, I want the hadith where he asked them, what is this day? Hold on. Because he asked them. Here we go. Ibn Abbas reported that Allah, etc., reported blah 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 blah. Okay, he found the Jews observing the fast of the day of Ashura. Then the Jews were asked about it, and they said, this is the day where Allah granted victory to Moses. And then the messenger upon this, after the answer, he said, okay, we are more close in connection to Moses than you, and he commanded to observe that day. Do you see it? This is the truth. The one saying Christian Prince is hiding, my friend, I am Allah. I don't like to show myself. And if I show you something one day, in the judgment day, I will show you my shin. Christian Prince is hiding. Who is the one who is hiding? The one who don't dare to call me. Is that a striptease day? You want me to show myself? Ask your prophet to show himself. Isn't it him who said to you, تُعْرَضُ عَلَيَّ صَلَاتُكُمْ, your prayer will be submitted to me, and yet he is dead, the coward? Cowards. So as you see, Muhammad is a kafir, he is a pagan, he is a black stone worshipper, kisser. He go around the stone, bow in front of a stone, and his teaching is from the stone time. Everything about this man is now I know in English why they say this man was stoned. Hashish. Just because the Jews, they say this is the day, etc. What if they are lying? What if they are wrong? And then, isn't it you Muslim, you say that any act of worship have to be commanded from Allah? Who is Muhammad to make this day a fasting day? Did Allah say to him, do it? Right away they answer the question that this is the day where Moses, so let us say for the sake of argument, Moses, he crossed in that day. Who commanded him to fast? Shouldn't you ask how you, maybe not God who commanded him, maybe a rabbi, maybe the devil. Just because the Jews, they fasted, you fasted too? Potato, he's a fake prophet. And even Muhammad, he changed the date. He told them next year we will change the date. Why? Because he want to look different. When the Jews, they start making fun of him, he told them, okay, well, as long as the Jews and the Christians, they fast these days in the 10th of Muharram, we are going to fast it next year, inshallah, in the 9th. Read it. The Messenger of Allah, they said to him, you see, Muhammad now, he ordered the Muslim to fast this day. Ibn Abbas reported when the Messenger of Allah fasted the day of Ashura, he fasted already and commanded that should be observed and fast. The companion, they complained, they said, Prophet, which I thought we should act differently. Hello? And Allah Messenger, they said to him, Allah Messenger, it is a day which the Jews and the Christians hold high esteem. Thereupon, look at the fake prophet. Thereupon, the Messenger of Allah said, okay, when the next year come, God is willing, we are going to observe it in the 9th. He changed the day. But this is the day when Moses across the sea. It is in the 10th. So why you are changing the date? Just because he don't want to be busted, that he is just following them blindly. Do you see it? You see, imagine if God said to me that in this day, Moses across the sea, and then God ordered us to fast it in that day, if he did, and then a prophet, he come, and he claimed that Moses belonged to them, and he claimed that they belonged to them too, but he changed the date. Why? Just because, not because the date is wrong, just because the Christians and the Jews, they celebrate that day. Oh boy. You know what? I'm so upset that the Jews, when Muhammad, he used to pee using his penis, he did not say to him, this is how we do it. Because I want to find out what Muhammad will do then. because he's trying his best to act differently. So if he said to him when he was using his penis to pee, and a Jew, he said to him, this is how we do it, Muhammad will do what? He will pee from his nose, act differently. So he was doing his best to hide how fake he is. As an example, the Jews and the Christian, they color their hair black. Muhammad, he said, don't do as they do. Don't color it black. Okay, what we will color it? Blonde. Like what? Let me show you the hadith. There's tons of hadith. And the reason he do that, because it's obvious that he is a scam. Actually, if you search why it's forbidden to use a black color, why Muslims should not use a black color to color their hair. And different hadith actually says, the Prophet said that the Jews and the Christians, they color their hair, so don't do the opposite, don't color it. Okay, hold on. Where is the hadith? Just act differently. Let me show you this one for now. Anything they do, you want to do the opposite. Anything. Do you see it? It is lawful to color your hair with red or yellow, but not with black. This is the website of Big Sheikh Ibn Baz. Ruling and dyeing the beard black. The only religion have ruling about it is not permissible to dye gray hair with black, brother. Okay, so what is the principle? It is okay if you do it with yellow or red, brother. Like, what the heck? So why black is haram and yellow or red is allowed? It's prescribed to change it with something other than black, such as red and yellow. I want to have a yellow hair, brother. Or red. Yeah, the Muslim, they want to be redhead. KKKK. Black hair is not good no more. Any Muslim can tell us why black hair is a problem? Like you see, if he forbid coloring hair at all, I would say, okay, at least maybe he don't want people that change their look. I mean, accept what happened to you, your age. But this guy, he's okay with it. And Muhammad, he used to color his hair too with red. This is why you see Hamas, they have red beard. Did you ask yourself how they have red beard? Or you see a person who is not white, he have a red beard. Why? Because they color it as the Prophet used to do. He colored his hair with al-hinna. I don't know what to say. Garbage in, garbage out. Let us see. The Prophet was redhead. And this is a proof that Muslims, when they show us that they have a hair of Muhammad in the Museum of Turkey or the Museum of Emirat, we laugh. Because obviously Muhammad, his hair should be colored with red. I mean, what happened when he died? What wasn't colored? He stopped coloring it when he died? And why even red? What is the point? Yeah, he used henna for his head, for his beard, for anything. Let's see. Let me see if I can find this hadith here. See, this garbage religion is endless. You know, I mean, if I want to find you all the reference. But the good thing here, we give reference. Others, they give speeches. And there's a huge difference between speeches and reference. I cannot find it in English. Let us see. This hadith I'm looking for, it is in Musnad Ahmad, but I think this website does not have this book. Let us see. Let us try this one. And Muhammad used to do sugar to take hair from around his private part, his chest, his legs. He want to look like a female. See, he used henna. He used henna to cover his hair and to color his hair with it. And even Abu Bakr, he used to do that too. See? He used henna until his beard or his hair become dark red color. Not only red, it is very strong red. See how many places? Even Umar, Abu Bakr, Muhammad, all of them. Let me show you how those beards look like. They look ugly actually. You know, they look really ugly. Look at this. They look like the devil, because it's not a normal color. It's not like a normal blonde color. It's like fire around your neck. And this guy is doing it as Muhammad he did. This is just an example. See how it looked like? Isn't it, this is actually devilish? Look. What is this? Just because he don't want to do the same as the Jews, he want to do the opposite. Actually, in the hadith it says, in different hadith, that the Jews and the Christians don't even color their hair. And just because they don't color their hair, he ordered them to color their hair, and he chose the red color. Mental. I can't explain it except by saying mental. Someone have a mental problem. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to keep this video. You know, it's too long, and we spoke about too many things. Too bad, actually. I wanted to keep it in certain area. That looked like we went far in topic. Maybe I have to redo it again, you know. But anyway, we are here to stay. And I want to go and color my beard with such a color. I love it. You know. Actually, I will look unique wherever I go. How beautiful. Actually, I think Zakir Naik once he did that too. Look how. Oh boy. You will see a Muslim there's some pictures are really funny. Oh boy. Let us see. I am searching for the pictures, but I'm getting pictures of women, because women who do that, you know. Yeah, I'm getting all wrong. In the search, I'm getting just women coloring their hair. Anyway, I showed an example. That's one is enough. Doesn't make any difference anyway. So, CP, don't you dare? Dare to do what? Dare what, Abdul? What is that? Oh, he's just joking with me? Okay. Anyway, guys, I think it's time for us to go. It's already 4 hours, right? 4 hours or 5 hours? Anyway, it's a short video. I was expected. You know, I said to myself before I go, I have too much work to do. I'm going to go for 20 minutes, talk about what's happening in Israel, and that's it. So I need somebody to help me. When I go online, for some reason, I don't feel the time. Maybe because I'm so passionate in serving. Maybe because I love the Lord and I enjoy being with you guys. Whatever it is. I need to find a way to make it limited. Maybe I should make the video without, like, I go live, but I make it private, and when I'm done, I just publish it. So no chat, no etc. Because as you see, I go, honestly, like I say to myself, I'm going to go for 20 minutes. I need to find a solution. I think I need to set up like a timing or etc. And I make a promise before I go. I will not 5 hours yet. It's not 5 hours yet. Should I complete the 5 hours? What about 10 hours? Well, Muhammad, he went to the 7th galaxy in the top of flying mule in less than 6-7 hours. So just give me some chance. Maybe in 7 hours I can go, and I will tell you tomorrow what happened, how the mule came to me, and yeah. Anyway, what we can do. It's a temptation. Well, it's a good temptation anyway, you know, to be serving. You see, you can be selfish, right? And you can enjoy your day in a different way. For me, really, my joy is to see as many as I can learning, and they can now, you know, once I saw a kid, honestly, it was a kid. I saw a Muslim who was saying in the comment section, "Hey, you worship a man." Then someone in YouTube answers saying, "Hey, you worship a shin." So at that time, it was like something I'm just teaching. It's new, you know, it's like not everybody knows. So I click at the name, and it was a kid. He have a bunch of videos of games, you know, he's like 10 years old. I love it. A Christian kid saying to a Muslim, "You worship a shin." I really love it. So before we start teaching you how to refute this garbage cult, many do not know what to say. Thank God today, a kid, he can get a Muslim busted. The Muslims always, they win only if you are ignorant about their cult. This is why the dad, he used to make himself look like a hero in front of the Muslims when he debates who? Christians who know nothing about Islam. So it's one way to attack. The Christian there in the stage is just to defend. But if the Christian there in the stage, he knew their book, he will be that busted with no mercy. So this is why you need to share with you. My stomach is talking. I think Jibril, he just delivered a message for me. It says, "You have no food in the refrigerator." Education, my friend, is your best weapon before guns. Guns in the hands of fool, they hurt the fool. Educated person, and he is armed with knowledge and guns, is unbeatable. Guns is not to shoot people and to hurt people. No, to defend yourself. And this is why I encourage Christians, by the way, nothing wrong with you having arm in your house. The wrong if you don't. And the wrong if you use it wrong. Obey the law. I have guns, and I carry them by the law. And having guns does not make you a bad Christian. Whoever told you that is a liar. Jesus himself, he says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. But Jesus never ordered them to kill any. They travel, they go around, and they are in danger. You have a family, you have a wife, you have children. If a criminal come to you, what do you do? You open the Bible for him, you say to him, love your enemy. This guy is going to rape your wife in front of your eyes. A Christian man who watch a woman being raped in front of his eyes, and he don't do everything he can do to stop the criminals in every way, in every mean, he is a criminal too. A Christian man who witness a crime, and he don't stand up to defend the weak or the victim, he is no Christian. He is not even a man. Even your wife will not respect you. So don't let them fool you in the name, okay, Jesus loves everybody, that's true. But the Bible says clearly, the punishment of the killer is this and that. And that was an order, and Jesus approved. And as I said, if I have a daughter and I don't have any children, and if she ever once she was going to get married, I will ask the future husband, do you have a gun? If he say no, I will say why? If he say I'm willing to learn and have one, okay. But if he say I'm against it, I will say to him, get lost, don't come here again. And now if my daughter, she want to marry him, this is her problem. I will not stop her, you know, she is free. She is an adult, a human being. She can do whatever she wants. But I will not accept a man who don't want to be a man. And the man do what the man do. He defend his family. He protect his family. He protect his house. And he protect his country. A man who will never join the army, I don't want him in my house. If you cannot be a soldier, you can't be a man for me. So man is not having a mustache or somebody going to the gym and he have many packed. Man is somebody, he sacrificed his life to defend what he belove or he love. Many of those who maybe they are tall, big, they have nice bodies. If a bullet in the sky come, he will be the first one to hide under the couch. So being a Christian is about being brave, not being a coward. A coward man is no Christian. The disciple of Jesus, they used to feed them to the animals. If they are coward, they will change. They say to them, just say, we don't believe in Jesus, we'll let you go. Just say, we deny Jesus, we will let you go. And they refuse. Do you see how brave they are? They are arresting them, they are capturing them, they want to put them in the cross, they want to cut their hands, they want to feed them to the beast. They made them watch each other dying, being fed to the beast. Imagine you are watching, your turn is next, and still you will not deny Jesus. And that's why we say to the Muslims when they say the Bible is corrupt, have you ever heard of people who they corrupted their book and they are willing to die for the corrupt book? So with the Christianity, there is no cowards. And Jesus never was. In Islam, Isa was a coward. He ran away from the cross. In Islam, Muhammad, he asked his cousin, the kid, to sleep in his bed so the pagans supposedly will get in and kill him instead of Muhammad. That is a cowardly behavior, to ask a child to sleep in your bed so they will kill him, not you. Jesus will never do that. In Islam, your son died for Muhammad. In Christianity, Jesus died for us. That is an act of a hero. The one who gave his life, not the one who saved it. No, we will not stay here for 10 hours. My friend, what do you want to download this video for? It's too long. And there is many topics. Just wait, we will make a video shorter. Tomorrow, we are here. God is willing. You know? Why you are obsessed with this video? Download the video before it. It's the same video, nothing much. We are just here adding more information. And this is my opinion, by the way. I don't know, maybe you are a man who don't like the army. But I believe the army make a man. Real man. Make you tough. When you are a civilian, you wake up so early. You don't go in the mud. Don't get dirty. My pants get dirty. My shoes get dirty. In the army, they will make you swim in the mud. You will jump in the mud. You will become tough. You will become strong. You will be willing to eat a snake to survive. And I encourage you, actually, if you have a children, if you want your child to be a serious man in his life, let him join the army. Because army can change really the character of a person. From a spoiled kid to a totally different life. But don't later tell me, oh, my son went to army because I took advice and then he died in war or training. Remember, death exists in everywhere. Actually, there's people who die in the highway more than those who die in the army. Go check how many people died in the highway driving. All right? Well, I don't know about the army in Russia, my friend, but I don't know why the army in Russia they would do that. But anyway, maybe. I cannot speak for something I do not know. Speaking for something you do not know is a sign of ignorance. You know, if I don't know, I will say I don't know. So I don't know about the Russian army. I don't know about any army, except an army I've been in. Right? Is it new? It is new for me that a Christian support arms instead of peace. That is a very stupid question, my friend, because when you support arms, you are supporting peace. A nation who has no arms is invitation for every evil to attack. But when you are strong, everybody will retrain, will stay in his home. All the evil ones will be fearing you. So having arms is going to establish peace, not the opposite. Why nobody dare to attack USA? Is that because we don't have arms? Why the Muslims are not attacking really all of them together now, Israel? Because they knew Israel have tons of nukes. And if they have to use them, they will use them. So being armed is a way for peace. Being weak is an invitation of violence. People, they will take over your land. People will kill you. People will take your wives and your women and your children, and they will humiliate you. And if you don't learn from history, go learn. So when you say to me, is that in you? You are being a stupid hypocrite. Why Turkey invade Cyprus? Small, tiny country, they don't have army. Why Turkey invade the Kurdish? They don't have army. Why they are killing them? Why Turkey want to invade Greece? Small country. Why they want to invade Armenia? Small country. But do Erdogan dare to invade Russia? He would never even think about it for a second. So only, you know, hypocrite who say this is something new. This is history. And this is how you deal with it. Right? I have had my dinner and nap and sorry. So you took your nap and I'm still talking, right? My throat hurting me actually. But here you see how some hypocrite, they try to make you feel guilty if you have arms. They hate to see you armed. They hate to see the Christians strong and protected. They want to take over you. Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. And then this coward, he claimed to be Christian, says, this is new. A Muslim, he's upset. Why we should have a sword? It's not good. Then how we can occupy your land and force you to pay jizya? How we can do that if they have a sword, if they are armed, if they are trained, if they can defend their houses? That is not good. Jesus not only, he said, go and buy a sword. The one who don't have money, sell your garment and buy a sword. If you have to, the sword is more important than your garment. And I have guns since I was a kid. A kid, you know what kid mean? A kid. But I never do wrong with it. So having a gun does not make you a criminal. It's what you do with the gun make you a criminal or not. And this is the verse for those who claim they don't know where it is. This is Luke, as an example. Chapter 22, verse number 36. And by the way, when the Muslim, they say to you, how many versions of the Bible you have? Say to them, Abdul, how many translations you have? This is a translation. Because they think, or they, you know, they propaganda, you know. Oh, the Christian, they have many versions of the Bible, brother. Translation, Abdul, translation. You have Yusuf Ali, you have Biktal, you have tons, but and not only that, your God himself, he gave Muhammad 7 versions of the Quran. Where are they? And that is different story. We can laugh at in different time. And again, for me, a Christian person, Christian man, who don't want to be armed to defend his house, for me, I find something missing in this person to be considered as a real man. Because you are too coward even to hold that weapon to defend your family. And you depend on someone else to defend you, which means you don't want to be the man. You want someone else to man up and defend you. You follow the law. Yes. The law allows you to have a gun, then buy a gun. And be careful when you use it. And don't leave it around kids. And be well trained. Go shoot from time to time. Train yourself how to use it. Join the army when you are young so you can learn how to use guns very well. Right? Anyway, this is my opinion. And today, actually, look, all nations are against Israel. Imagine if the Israeli have no guns. They will eat them alive. They are attacking even their streets, the Jewish, they are attacking the Jewish people in their homes, and the Jews, they have arms. But because the Jews, they are saying to the government, you protect us, we will not shoot at them. Palestinian cannot defend himself? We just showed you the answer. The police in Israel, they are the one who defend anyone. It is you who's attacking, not them. It's not the opposite. You see, when the court said to some families who don't own the houses, leave. It was the court. It was not the Jews come and says, get out. And the court, and I can show you right now that the court, they kicked out many Jews before because the land does not belong to them. The same court. And yesterday, the Arab Muslims, they were attacking the Jewish houses and their synagogue. And Netanyahu, he went on TV, he says, I don't care, even if your blood is boiling, you cannot take your right by your hand. Go watch it. And you are saying to me, so the Palestinian can defend himself? And you defend yourself by shooting missiles? In return of the court asking to take somebody out of his house which he occupied illegally? Same time, all the land there does not belong to you. This is the land of the Jews. And even your prophet, he confirmed that. The sign of cowardness, that when they want, they remember what their prophet said, and when they want, they forget about it. All those hadith we showed you is proving that. Anyway, the Jews cannot protect themselves, but Muslims, they can. You can invade their land. You can take Constantinople. You can convert our Hagia Sophia churches. You can occupy Spain. You can take Syria. You can take Jordan. You can take Egypt. You can take Morocco. You can go all the way to China, and nobody can take it back from you. And when they try to take it back, you claim to be victim. You play victim. That's what they do. Al-Quds will be free. Al-Quds is already free. And soon we will have it free totally from Hamas. Anyone who support Hamas, just wait. It's already free, my friend. What you can do about it. And this is one of the funny things about those Muhammadan. They keep, all of them, they are hypocrite. They say we support, against Israel. Go join. Where is Erdogan? Why the president of Pakistan don't announce war in Israel? Don't you have nuke? Cowards. Why Erdogan, he makes speeches? Potato. Where's your kings? Go, make jihad. Cowards. You are people of speeches. We are people of doing. One of you, he decided to be a true Muslim, he joined ISIS. Even you start biting them. You don't want to true Islam. Hypocrite, all of you are hypocrites. ISIS are the true Islam. Who support ISIS? You Muslim, you start washing your hands from them because everybody saw how ugly this garbage religion is. But the truth is, ISIS are the true Muslims, not the rest. The rest are fake. The Quran says, take not Christians and Jews as friends. Erdogan, he have 3 bases of the American. Qatar have 3 bases for the American. Saudi have 4 bases for the American. Emirat, Bahrain, you name it, all Islamic countries, they have bases. They are the one who protect your Kaaba when the Quran forbid you from having friendship with them. None of you is Muslim. Liars. The Prime Minister of Pakistan, he is the one who opened his space to the American, so the airline, the Delta Force will land in the ground and they will shoot dead Osama bin Laden like a dog. This is the truth. We have base everywhere. And yet you claim we can free. You can free nothing. Free what? You are the one who is inviting us. It is the Muslim who invite us to protect them from Saddam Hussein. Protect us from Saddam Hussein in Kuwait, in Saudi Arabia, even in Iraq. And now the Kurdish Muslims, they are begging the American to stay because the Muslim Turkish, they will eat us alive if we leave. This is the truth. And the truth hurt. You don't like it, don't you? But in TV, they claim to be a good, decent believers. Allahu Akbar. Yeah, you know, we should decriminalize the one who insulted the Prophet. Yeah, brother, etc. But in reality, all of them, they carry American passport, Canadian passport, British passport, and they pay tax to Her Queen, the Majesty. Cowards. Anyway, guys, it's time to go. I'm not going to keep this video. And if you were recording, don't pause it because we will make it again better. We will make it shorter for real. Next time I will put, if I decide to go short time, I will put an alarm system. I will put Muhammad here. And I will, you know, I will flip him upside down and put inside him some sand. You know, like the old days. Up and down. Yeah. Let us pray for Israel. Yeah, let us pray for Israel, but don't forget that prayer alone is not the way to stop oppression. You need to do something. So if you are a person who live in the West, or let us say in a country which is important country, if we can use that word, don't vote for those who support the terrorist. Check their career, check their history. Like now, I heard yesterday that there's 25 congressmen who they are asking the president of USA to go against Israel. Christians in USA should take the names of those 25 congressmen and never vote for them again. "25 Congress. They are there because you elected them. They are supporting Hamas. So don't vote for them again. They don't deserve to be there. They are supporting the enemy of USA and the enemy of Israel. This is the truth. The same way they came as a Congress, the same way we got rid of them. Election. They are the wrong people in the wrong place. Ask yourself, how in the world those congressmen, they support Hamas? What Israel did? Israel, they have a court order that those people live in the houses, they don't deserve to be there. Who are you to tell them this is right or wrong? This is their land. So now 25 congressmen in USA or women, they are taking side with Hamas, who they are shitting Israel, accusing Israel of war crime. Actually, the whole Democratic Party, most of it is against Israel. And it's against Christianity too. They want to take the word Bible from the, they want to take the word, Joe Biden, he made the day of a prayer just a few days ago. He made a speech in the day of what? Prayer. The day it's called the day of prayer. Do you know that he don't say even the word God? Have you ever heard of a president making a speech about the day of a prayer? Prayer to who? To God. He did not mention in his speech the word God. So those people, you have to vote them out. The same as you vote for them by mistake to bring them. If you vote for them, vote against them next time they go on election. All right? How to contact me through internet? Well, you can go to Patreon and you can send me a message there if you want. All right? Doesn't matter, Republican or who care? Anyone who supports the terrorist, go against him. There's nothing called Republican. My friend, there's nothing called Republican or Democrat. At the end of the day, both of them, they are Democrat. Because 90% of those who call themselves Republican, they are Democrat. And Democrat for me is anyone who agree with bad things. This is my belief. Abortion, crazy stuff. They want to take the word God. They want to take the word Bible. They want to take the Ten Commandments. They want to, everything wrong. Changing the gender, even the gender. How in the world, why you want to give somebody some bills to make him change the gender? Why you want to do that? So we don't side with the Democrat or Republican. We side with the right against the wrong. Never side with a party. We are not party. We have only one master. His name is the Messiah. The one who teach wrong, we are against him. The one who do wrong, we are against him. The one who do right, we support him. Very simple. So let us say the Democrat Party tomorrow, they have a person who is a Democrat. His name is Joe Biden. And he say, I'm against abortion. That's good for me. I will not take the word God. That's good for me. We should promote good ethic, loving the country, loving the flag, loving God, loving it. That's good for me. I will vote for you. I'm not against Democrat because their name is Democrat. I'm against Democrat because they are teaching very evil stuff. Abortion is evil. You have no right to kill babies. How those Democrats, they support abortion and then they claim that there's war crimes in Israel. They are the one who commit the crime first, if there's a crime there. Oh, they are shooting and they are killing kids. You are killing kids. You are the one who kill kids. When a baby, you flush him in the toilet seat just because he cannot defend himself. That is a bigger crime. Why you are doing that? Because he is not armed. Imagine if we give the chance to this baby to become 18 years old and you say to him, I want to put you in the toilet seat. Now he have arms. He can defend himself. He will never dare to do so. But because he is now a small, tiny cell, we get rid of him, right? That is the truth. That is evil. What if a woman raped? So what? My friend, There's many families, they don't have kids. They will be happy to take the child and they will take care of the child. What is the crime of the child? Punish the rapist, not the baby. So a man, he rape you, you kill the baby? What kind of logic this logic is? And there is many, they have no chance to have a baby. They wish to have a baby. They will be happy to take your baby and take him as a child for them. Don't justify a murder because simply something wrong happened to you. Don't do wrong to fix the wrong. Punish the rapist, and if you don't want the kid, many they will take the kid. Isn't it right that we should not punish innocent one? Did the child did anything to you? You don't agree? Who asked you anyway? Who's asking you? You don't agree. So you don't agree, that's it. You make yourself God over life and death. You know, if in the case of rape, a child should be killed, well, it's the same in every child, every case then. Then you give them the right to kill any child. What is different? What if a man, he is married and he forces his wife into sex? It's rape too. And what difference between rape and not rape? A true mother, she will love her child. It doesn't matter what child he is. It's like saying to me, you are not equal to a cat, because cats, you will see the male cat, he chased the cat, he forced her into sex. And then the cat, she have babies. Do the cat kill her babies? A cat, she have a brain better than yours. Most of female animals, actually, they are forced into sex. They don't go and date. You will find 3-4 male cats chasing one cat, and literally they are raping the cat. Do the cat kill her babies after she gave birth to them, or she carry them with her mouth from place to place to protect them? Can't you even have little decency like a cat? A cat, she have more decency than you. The fish, she carry her babies in her mouth. Learn. You lost your humanity. You are not even an animal. Even animals, they have more love to their babies than you. God made rape okay? Here we go, another donkey. Where those people come to me? This is the penalty of speaking to thousands of people at the same time. From time to time, you will get a donkey here and there. Where it says God made rape okay? There's many forms of rape. When somebody forces you to do something against your will, that is rape. That is rape. When somebody forces you not to say the word God in a school, that is rape. When somebody forces you not to wear the t-shirt saying that you believe in something, that is rape. Especially you are not teaching hate. When there's a government, they want to force you to have health insurance, and you don't want this health insurance. That is rape. That is a slavery. Any form of forcing someone else against his will when it's come to his belief is a form of rape and slavery. As long as you are not teaching violence and hatred, and this is your own belief for yourself. Exactly what the crime the babies they did. Why you want to kill them? Cowards. You know what they do actually, they go and they have sex around, and then they, you know, and then they get, you know, they have a child, they want to get rid of the baby. This will happen. I mean, how many cases there is really a rape? Most of those abortion is just a woman and the man, they want to have fun. They don't want to have a baby. They are willing to take off their pants in the speed of light, but they are not willing to take responsibility for their action. So killing children is absolutely, especially those children. I mean, it's not even a wartime. You kill your own child. And trust me, all those women who do that to themselves, they suffer all their life. They will feel guilty, they will feel miserable. Go and check. Go and see videos and articles about women who did abortion. Go check it out. They convince you to do it, but later you will leave. You will live miserably. You killed your baby. It's very, very, very ugly feeling. Especially you know about it, and you are the one who made the decision mostly. You will not forget. How many of you cannot forget seeing a cat being killed? A cat. Or an accident, something happened in front of you. Jane Sober, take your my call, coward. Okay. Well, you cannot call me. I am not in Paltalk, potato. Next time when I go online, let us see how good you are. When we say who wanna call me, nobody call. You're a potato. Go do mut'ah. Aisha is waiting. Anyway, guys, it's time to go. I want to say thank you for being here. And again, stay firm, stay strong, stay as a believer. Never support the evil. Doesn't matter who. Don't support someone because his name is a Christian, unless he is Christ-like or following Christ. Don't support a person because of his religion. Support him because he's right, and go against him because he's wrong. If the Muslim is right, then we go with the Muslim, regardless of his religion. If he's a victim, we support him. If he's the criminal, we're against him. Same for a Jew, same for a Christian. Be against the bad, support the good, not titles or names. If you see a Muslim woman and somebody trying to rape her, are you going to watch? If you watch, you became a criminal too. If I'm walking in the street and I see somebody trying to hurt a Muslim woman, I will never watch. I will do whatever I can to protect this woman. Because if I watch, I am no Christian. If I watch, I am a partner in the crime. Because I can prevent the crime, and I was there watching. Be just, be good, be high with your ethic, be noble, be a man when you are a man, and be a real woman when you are a woman. Call 911. By the time the police come, the woman, she will be raped. Thank you very much. So like, okay, somebody raping a woman, now I'm going to call 911? Like somebody told you it's going to take him 10 hours to finish? Call 911 and right away do whatever you do by your hands, by your arms, by, you know, fight with him to stop the guy. What 911? If somebody come to rape your wife, now it's time to call 911? That is funny. Get out of here. Admins, and when you see somebody trolling, just block him. Any troll, block him. We have no time for trollers. Actually, no, those rapists, they should do different punishment for them. Maybe they put them with a pig and they make them naked and let the pig rape them. Then they will feel what it's mean to be raping somebody. Very filthy behavior. A person who rape a woman, he is not even an animal. He should not be treated, he should not be given even the rights of an animal. This is one of the most ugly, disgusting behavior a human being can do. Very coward. Yeah. This is why I said that you should be trained how to fight, how to defend yourself, especially if you are a female. How to find a solution for a problem that you are coming late from work, there's a perverted person chasing you, what you need to do, how you can protect yourself. You have to be ready. Honestly, I mean, those rapists, I don't know. If I am a ruler, and maybe thank God I'm not, I will be terrifying ruler. I will execute those men from their bows, and I will change the law first, because I have to do it by the law. And then I will make a law that those people, we have to hang them from their bows, not from their neck. Slowly. Very disgusting creatures. Right? Ryan, he is a Muslim, he says to me the F word. Ryan, obviously you are a homosexual and you are trying to practice something with me. Shame on you. I don't do that, my friend. You are in the wrong place. Go to Muhammad. Right? Long life Palestine. Guys, long life Palestine. The funny, long life Palestine, but they will not, even the Palestinian, though they're called Hamas, they receive donation from us. It is European Union #1 donator and America. And the rest is the Muslim later. Long life Hamas, long life Palestine. But they are eating big hummus and having a big lunch and they are watching TV. Why you don't ask your government to stop buying weapons from USA? Long life Palestine. Why you don't ask Erdogan to stop buying and selling and opening Mossad Center in Turkey? Long life Palestine, Erdogan. All of you are a bunch of hypocrites, coward liars. Potatoes. Big mouth, long tail, empty words. All right, time to go, and this time is final. That's it. And I'm going to delete this video because, as you see, it became like a story. So thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And here we are now only for 4 hours and 50 minutes only, which is very short. Next time we try to stay maybe 10 hours, shorter video. And until then, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we make those terrorists always angry. See you soon. Bye-bye.